I think this asshole's done. Yeah, it looks like he done. What the hell? Give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all. Come on up, Mike.
All right. I'm gonna actually run grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back myself.
All right. It's all good. This is a freedom forum. Go for it.
Yep.
Free. Hello, Cajun Marine. Good to see you, brother. Now get the good shit out. That good old antique shit. Right. Left my brain in the kitchen. Hang on a second. Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, Kay and CG. Good to see you. Okay, so. And corkscrew. This one's always a pain in the ass because it breaks shit if you don't do it right. That'll do it. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. Damn, that's a son of a bitch to get out. Smell good. Yep, that'll still seal. The wine of the day.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? What was the wine of the day?
Rose wine. From One Hope.
I see. It's K Red Lotus.
Don't want to get any draft stuck in my wine here.
Bonjour, mon ami. Comment allez-vous? And that was for Cajun Marine.
Okay, that's good enough. Dig this back in the top. That is a pleasant wine.
What did you say? Did you say it was rose wine?
Yep. Also known as a rosé.
Oui. I think this weekend I'm going to make some more shine. I think it's that time.
That is good wine.
No. I'm going to make some moonshine.
No, I hear you. I was just commenting on the wine.
Yeah.
See, whereas other people are like bread connoisseurs, cheese connoisseurs, I love a damn good wine.
I'm kind of funny about my wines. If I'm going to drink a wine, it's usually a Moscato.
Very crisp, very light, yet very strong. With a background hint of rose hips.
Watch this. Okay, Kay. Okay, Kay. I like that. That was actually funny. I'm making apple pie, and then I'm going to make probably some butterscotch, and maybe some peppermint. I'm not sure yet.
So the third drink is definitely more rosy. It's got a lot more rose flavor to it. Let's palate here. I haven't had this kind of wine in a long time, so that's why you guys probably never even seen me drink this.
No, usually you're drinking a beer.
Beer, hard liquor, or some
Or
sort.
a hard liquor, yeah. I was going to say, or hard liquor. The other night, what was it you were drinking the other night? I don't remember now.
There was it the Peppermint American or
No. It was the salty dog.
oh, the Salty Dog, yeah.
Yeah, it was the salty dog. So, just I wasn't up for a movie tonight.
I understand.
Especially considering I had a feeling it was going to go into a horror flick, and I don't do horror movies. I'm just not. That's not my thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of horror myself. I watch a couple of different ones, but it's just more because for the most part, it's a comedy horror. It's almost like,
Scream.
yeah, like Scream.
Yeah.
I laughed my ass off at that movie. I had my my microphone set up so that I wasn't actually making any kind of noise. I was laughing the whole fucking time, dude. I was laughing so hard it would have made you guys freaking tear up and been like, "Shut up, Blade."
Hi.
Oh, now we got to behave. Kay's here.
Hey, says who?
Zach. Zach says I have to behave around you.
Yeah, you better listen to Zach.
Huh?
He said, yeah, you better listen to Zach.
Yeah, like that's going to happen.
Behave.
I'm old enough to be his father. No, I'm not going to listen to Zach.
He's pretty damn smart, though.
I didn't say he wasn't smart.
He's smart enough to be my college professor, but at the same point, I bow to no man. Thank you.
Right. Same.
So have you had any sleep tonight, Kay?
I actually dozed off for like 20 minutes.
Dozed
I
off
felt
for
sleep
20
with my
minutes.
gun on my chest because I've had a very freaking weird experience this evening. And
What's going on?
anxiety is freaking killing me. So
Oh, I know how those go. I know how those nights go.
I wish I could hand you this glass through the screen. I'd give it to you.
I don't even know if I want to say it on here just because it is related to. Oh, fuck it. Actually,
Hold on. Hold on.
It's a freedom forum.
If she doesn't want to talk about it, though.
No, it's okay. It's just I think the streaming is what's caused this. So I've had a lot of weirdos like hit me up and stuff, but recently I've had people that showed up like random. I had somebody show up while I was streaming. One time it was perfectly harmless, and I figured it out. At first I was a little freaked out, but it turned out to be literally, okay, well, I don't believe in coincidences, but pretty coincidental.
There isn't
harmless.
such a thing as a coincidence.
Yeah, I know. I don't believe in coincidences either. Have happenstance and circumstance.
Yep.
Anyway, it was circumstantial. It wasn't like malicious or anything. But so I was staying, in my car quite a bit recently, and I had some weird messages coming through at really odd times, with like almost like they're trying to like freak me out, trying to freak me out,
Right.
Uh-oh, I hear one of the babies waking up. Anyway, well, after I was talking about that today on Zach's stream, somebody who I had recently met at the river started messaging me like this incoherent babble. Now, mind you, some of the messages that I had gotten from these random accounts before, they were just songs. Like, they were just sending me songs with like messed up videos, like torture, just weird shit, like flesh rotting and just weird shit.
I get it.
Creep oil.
Well, yeah, so
It's
about
creepo
20
trolling.
minutes, yeah, and just about 20 minutes. Okay, after talking about this, I had given this person at the river my phone number. Like they're in the area. Well, anyway, he starts sending like this incoherent babble, like talking about how I don't message him back or something, and like a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense. And it struck me as really weird because my sister and I had heard something last night, like because it's all gravel over here. And it was enough that it freaked us out. And we had went around and shut all the windows and made sure everything was locked up, even though it's like freaking a million degrees in here. Well, then the last few things that he says, so I kind of like was like, I'm confused. I told him, to some of the messages, because it really just didn't make any sense. And I obviously don't want to piss the guy off if he's fucking like, we've got 5 babies here. You can't. I would really like to not have to shoot somebody. Not in front of children, at least. I got no problem doing it though. But then, so he starts sending songs. And that's when I realized this is probably the same person. And he probably didn't just happen to, introduce himself to me at the river. This is the person that's been sending the songs. Because
So
he sends me Marilyn Manson. The last song he sent me tonight was Marilyn Manson, Killing Strangers.
Dude's a creepo.
Yeah, I've had this kind of thing happen to me before. Actually, when I was younger, somebody was trying to get me into that genre, and I would not because I can't stand that kind of creepy shit. Let's just be clear and honest. I've never really liked Marilyn Manson.
Where's your papa? Sorry.
But, the fact that this person is sitting there stalking and then sending videos and sending songs through text and whatnot, and then, that's a little bit of a step beyond. Okay.
Well, I think they were outside of the house last night.
Yeah, that would be concerning.
Yeah. I'd be locking and loading at that point. I mean, shit, I already carry locked and loaded, but I'm just saying. Or loaded and locked, but I'm just saying.
Same.
Well, I am one who...
But it just really tripped me out because... So, it's funny because we had a really good conversation at the river. Towards the end, though, my sister was calling me because it was getting dark. And I had told them I was getting ready to be there, but I kept chatting away with the person. But towards the end of the conversation, I started feeling like really uncomfortable. But that's just me, though. Like I wrote it off as I have like anxieties anyway, and a lot of the times, like I'm just perceiving things wrong, and that's been the case with a lot of.
Always trust your instincts, okay? They will keep you alive.
Well, so I had stayed out there till dark, talking with them, and it freaked me the fuck out. There was something strange about the whole interaction. And like towards the end of the conversation, as I was loading up my...
Yes, Alaska, she does.
What's that?
She asked if you had protection. I said, yes, Alaska, she does.
Of course I do.
More than enough. More than enough protection.
Yeah.
Okay, not to freak you out, but you let me know the general area that you're in. I have a brother in Colorado. we can put somebody out there
Actually, in New Mexico right
out
now.
front of your house.
I'm
Yeah.
actually in New Mexico right now. Well, I'm on the border.
Oh, you're in New Mexico?
Yeah, I'm on the border.
Okay.
Colorado.
Okay. I'm just saying, if if it comes to that, I can always call one of my brothers.
She dropped out.
And I
Oh, there
was,
she is again.
shit, I wasn't trying to freak her out.
No, my beer pushed a button when I was trying to put my gun back in these shorts. I need to get a freaking in pant holster for this damn Derringer. My friend Nick is actually gonna make me one. He started drawing out.
Okay. You say,
Let
okay.
me- Let me showcase what I do just real quick.
Are you on? Okay. Do you have just the Derringer with you?
At the moment, I have the Derringer and a 38.
Okay, good girl. You had me
Here.
worried. You had me worried for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's just here.
Good girl.
So, and then there's home protection here also. Don't you wake her up, little turd. Yeah, no, just because there are the kids here and these children are not used to being around firearms, I wanted to stay limited to what I can carry on.
No, I
Personally.
get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I spent 23 years as a constable and a bounty hunter. So my first instinct is to, how many guns do you have, so that we know that you're okay?
Well, so my first thought was, as I got these messages, so I screenshotted them all, and I'm sure you guys are
Smart.
familiar with AZ Infidel.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's my best friend. Like Zach and AZ are my closest friends. Anyway, I didn't want to freak Zach out because I know how he would react to that, given the fact that we had just had a conversation about it. But I felt like it bothered me enough that I felt like somebody needed to know tonight what I had concluded. I don't know. Baby, I cannot find your bottle. Where is your bottle? She went cruising with it earlier. I saw her back here with it. Shit.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I will say that I enjoy being. My siblings get on my nerves, but we're all relatively close enough that all I have to do is pick up a phone, and within 10 to 15 minutes, I can have 3 or 4 of them here. Or I can be within 3 or 4 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes to them. So,
Right.
but when there's 13 of you, it's kind of one of those things.
Baby goes. Hey, get back up on the couch. Unless you're going to find your bottle. Unless you're looking for your bottle. Ain't going to help me find it. You're going to get your butt back on the couch. Come here.
Sorry about that. My mic was off. So as I was saying, I don't have the luxury of being able to have my family like that close. But
I wasn't saying, I wasn't trying to, please don't take it that I was gloating. I'm just saying that gives me peace of mind to know that I've gotten that close.
I understand that. I'm saying that I'm the kind of person where if my sisters actually called me up, or if my family called me up in any place or whatever and said, Blaine, you need to be here now. I need your help. I will drop everything and drive fucking all the way across country.
Been there, done that.
And make it there by the day come. You know, I don't play games like that. I'll do 150 miles an hour.
Excuse me.
So I hear, I hear what Zach would be going through if you sold this to him, and I appreciate you not frustrating him.
Yeah, Hold
That's
on a
why
second.
we're
I
here.
need to get situated because I'm going to stretch out on the couch.
All right, but yeah, I do what's called a pocket carry with my air gun or my air pistol.
Yeah.
Uh, I do that because I can't really afford the holster right now with all of what I'm having to do, and I'd like to have that holster. I mean, the Oxo's got one. It's pretty nice, good retention holster.
Yeah.
But
It may
as far
sound
as I'm
stupid.
concerned, I need to have this thing in my pocket where it's quick ease of access. I'm not even thinking about it. It just comes out. It's been there for decades. That's the way that I used to carry my dad's little 22 Rough Rider. That's the way that I used to carry my little 38 Special. My little freaking 32. Yeah, that's how I carried every single firearm I've had. Every air pistol I've had. It always goes in my pocket.
Mm.
I have
So
been
you've got a creeper.
several, I think. Well, I
Well,
know for the one. This one, I'm starting to think. I'm even beginning to wonder if like they know each other.
Okay, don't take this the wrong way, honey. You're a very pretty woman. You're gonna attract some real weirdos. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, uh, and I understand that. Like, so AZ, like when I was like bringing it up, he's like, "Well, yeah, you put everything out there." He's like, "I was able," and he's pointed this out to me before. He was able to locate where I was several times just on things that I say. Um, are you talking? You can tell him hi. So we're trying to find my bottle.
It's hard to tell the best.
Yeah. He giving me shit, telling me I need to be more careful. And he's like, you put it all out there on the internet. And I'm like, well, here's the thing. So I don't know if this is a stalker who could have, the guy could have seen me at the river without the internet crap,
Yeah.
Could have.
And so my thing is I was thinking about it. Well, at least this way, I have this connection that I was able to tell people versus some fucking creeper that has been watching me. I had no idea. Nobody else has any idea. And people think I fucking hit my head and floated down the river or something. You know what I mean? At least with the connection of the internet and the stuff, I don't know. I guess for me, it's one of those situations. All right, girlfriend, we're going to have to do a sippy cup because I cannot find any of your bottles. Where the hell are they?
I'm sorry you're going through this, huh? Really?
I mean, it's really not like, honestly, it's the least of my problems compared to what I've dealt with over the last 2 years. But yeah, it's weird. Like I've dealt with stalkers and stuff before. I've been doxxed. And that was when I was trying to hide my identity. Now I don't really care. I'm like, give me a reason to shoot you, motherfucker. But Cadence, where's your sister's bottle, baby? Haley, what did you do? This room is trashed. Sorry, I'm really trying to figure that out.
Yeah, please don't take my good humor as a bad sense. I'm giggling because, I'm of the same variety. I don't appreciate when people try to encroach on my privacy.
Exactly.
And I put out a lot out there because I trust y'all, not because I trust these other assholes. You know, it's because I
My-
trust the people that
myself
have been part of
in
the
the fact that I feel like I'm prepared enough to handle somebody attacking me if that were to be the case. At least I'd like to think so.
Well, that's the confidence that a firearm can give. However, I would just say don't be overconfident.
Well, that's it. I mean, any one of us can be slipping.
Anybody can have an off day.
That's why I laugh when people say, oh, I've got firearms, but all their firearms are locked up inside their house. I'm like, well, yeah, that does you real fucking good, huh?
Well, I don't have any firearms, but my air guns are all around me.
Does that? But the thing is, my household, my son knew damn well where every fucking firearm was, that they were loaded, and they were easily accessible. Because they're not a home protection if you got to go fucking typing in a pin pad in a fucking cluster of emotion and
Yep. That's not. Yeah. That's just bullshit.
It's pointless. Don't say you have home protection if it's all locked, because it's not protecting you.
When I was 5, actually before I was 5, I grew up in a house that there was 4 shotguns, a 9mm, a 32, a 22, and somehow or another a service weapon, and I'll leave it at that. Managed to find its way home, and they were all loaded. None of them were locked up. But see, my daddy made sure that I knew not to touch any of them.
See, and my son knew that if mom didn't grab the gun when she answered the door, and it seemed off, my son would sometimes bring me my firearm as I was opening the door.
Well, I mean, I started shooting when I was 7, so
Yeah, my first gun I ever shot was a 12.
well, the first one I ever shot was a 22.
Well, I had a little 22 before that, so I had a BB gun, like the old pump action.
Mm-hmm. I've still got one.
Yeah, the good old BB gun.
I've got one. Yeah.
And no, but the first gun I shot with a kick was a 12 gauge, and I was 9 years old, and we were shooting clay pigeons. My dad did not tell me to not stick my head up next to it.
Oh, no.
Me out. And I woke up, and he's like, well, at least you hit it.
Yep. No, the first gun I ever fired with a kick, it was calibered for it was barreled for a 45. I'll just put it that way.
45 government.
Huh?
45 government.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's got some kick.
Yeah, my dad got a job.
And it was loaded with a 30-round stick. And if you put all those pieces together, you know what I was shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the first thing I ever fired that had a kick to it. And I was 9, I guess.
First thing I ever fired was also the first thing I ever fired with a kick. It was my dad's 30-06 that my granddad
Probably one of my.
He bought way back in the day as a deer rifle and handed down to my dad. And when I shot it, I told you all the story. It knocked me on my ass, and he was the one holding the rifle.
Really? Yeah. Well, when I fired the Thompson, yes, it was a Thompson. I didn't have anybody holding me up. No. Dad
Joke.
made sure. No, Pop made sure. God, I could have imagined that. No, it was But that weapon had been handed down from an uncle who had been an agent.
Cool.
That's why it was the big caliber.
Yeah, he had been an agent, and when he retired, it found its way home with him. I don't know. It's still in the family. I'll just leave it at that.
Damn fine rifle.
Hmm?
Sorry, I said it was a damn fine rifle.
Mm. It's too damn expensive to just throw bullets down range now. Fuck.
4570 is like what? Like 250 a round?
Yeah, well, he's got two 230 round sticks and the drum.
Have I ever shared?
That drum is just a pain in the ass. What?
Have you seen what I have?
Mm-mm.
Well, I don't have all of it.
Derringer.
Okay,
I knew you had the Derringer. You because we talked about the Derringer one night.
Well, yeah, I've got that, and then, hold on, let me grab.
What I want to get my hands on is I want to kelp KSG.
Oh yeah. I am still right now I'm actually selling the last AR that I built, so
Oh shit, I forgot. She builds shit. I forgot about that.
hold on, let me grab the link.
Why are you selling it, Kay?
Because I am tired of feeling like a mooch living either out of my car or on my sister's couch.
Okay. Now, I just didn't know if there was, a reason with regards to the weapon itself.
Nope, it's only had one magazine ever put through it. And it's got all the pretty bells and whistles. It's got an extendable stock. Very nice. Low iron sights with the handle.
What do you want for it?
I'm mad at what I'm down to right now.
What do you want for it?
Because originally I had been asking with the case, because the case is very nice too. I was originally asking 16 because it's not no Bushmaster freaking $600 gun.
Yeah.
5.52?
No, 223.
223?
Yep. So
I should say 5.56.
yeah, well you can put either.
Yeah, you can run either 5. If it's calibered for 5.56, you can run 5.56 or 223.
Hold on.
Yeah, but you might end up with what they call carbon ring in the chamber if you run 223 through it, which means that you'd have to clean it out before running 5.56.
Yeah, well, I think that's just I think that's just been fitted for 223 all the way around anyway.
Okay.
You can't do that in reverse.
Right.
1,600. What's
I'm
your
actually down
opinion?
to 1,000 on it now, though.
I wish I could buy it. I'd buy it for full pop.
Yeah, so would I. If I had 1,600, I'd buy it for full pop, but I just don't have it right now.
Yeah, well, I had somebody talk me down. Had somebody talk me down to 1,000. So, unfortunately, babies. Let me lay you down.
Like I said, I wish I could legally buy it. I'm gonna jump on it. I've got the money.
I'm of the opinion is what they don't know won't hurt them.
Yeah.
Well-
See, I'm so used to Louisiana's firearm laws. I really enjoyed living down there. Like I said, Louisiana sportsman damn near put me in the hole over.
I spent a year and a half between Virginia Beach and New Orleans. I got real acquainted.
Did you ever get on that site? It's like fucking Craigslist for guns.
I haven't gotten on the site, unfortunately.
It's the best. I have sold and bought many of firearms in Walmart parking lots because of that site. It's always fun when you got people like pulling up next to you and you got a full armory and going back and forth. Kind of get some funny looks. Hold on one second. I'll get this link for you.
See,
See what I had when I left Louisiana.
I got California so far up my ass that if I bought a firearm of any kind, if I even made my own firearm, I'd go straight to jail. So I know it's not going to happen for me, but
I also have some PDFs if anybody does want them. They're not PDFs. They're whatever the file is for 3D printing.
CAD file.
Got a bunch of those.
If I had a 3D printer.
Well, you never know when shit hits the fan.
Well, I know.
I can't actually purchase one because the state of California comes in and searches the house for guns.
On a regular basis?
Yep.
Are you on paper?
On a regular basis.
You're on paper or what?
Are you on paper?
Sort of. It's what's called a 5150, 5250 Baker Act.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I suggest getting yourself a nice little box.
Socked a wall so hard I broke my fist because somebody threatened my dad.
That's so fucking insane. This is so bullshit. I hate that they can do this. I know exactly what you're referring to. Absolute bullshit. I suggest getting yourself a nice little box if you have a decent amount of property.
Yeah, I'm already planning on moving out of California and working to reinstate my firearms rights through a different means. But
you can always petition also, like especially in Colorado. They allow you to petition even if you're like a third-time felon, right? If you hunt, you can still own muzzle, anything black powder. You can still own that, and you can, I believe, still have a crossbow.
yes, however, you cannot open carry or concealed carry. I read into that. I was kind of interested what the different state laws were. Actually, the state of Texas is the only state where you're legally allowed to have a defensive arm, but only inside your home if you've had a violent felony or if you've had a 5150.
See, and what's bullshit is that 5150, that is subjective to so much shit. And that was the beginning of the whole red flag bullshit. They were doing red flags before they ever told anybody they were.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. They got me with it.
Yeah, they get, I mean.
After my daughter died, I kind of went. I'm not gonna lie. I've told this story before. After my daughter died, I went a little sideways for about a year and a half, and it just, you know. But I wasn't a danger to anybody else. I was a danger to myself. You know, but it wasn't. I was not medicated. I had not dealt with her death. There were extenuating circumstances, and that's been 8 years, and I'm still dealing with the bullshit.
See, somebody threatened my dad directly in front of me and then challenged me to do something about it. Instead of actually handling it right there and possibly going to a hospital, I walked over, grabbed my bicycle, and rode away. My dad got in his truck and he drove away. I went down to the local AA instead of going and getting drunk, which is something I would do now. And I sat there with my buddies at AA and tried to talk about it. They wouldn't understand, so I got pissed off and I socked a wall. I busted my fist wide open.
Yeah, and they
At
called.
which point in time, they freaked out like most liberals will, and they went and called the cops.
Well, mine was slightly different. I called. I actually checked myself in because I knew I was in trouble. This wasn't them coming for me. This was me checking myself in, and they still TDO'd me.
Mm. Yeah, that's not
So
supposed to.
There went my badge. There went my gun. There went my. I mean, I tried to do the right thing and get some help before it got out of control, and I was punished for it.
Yeah, which to me that doesn't sound right. If you're looking for help, you shouldn't be punished for looking for help.
Yeah, well. So my 23-year career was out the window.
There you go. I posted that in there.
Go ahead and take a look, Matt. That's not for me to be fucking with.
You'll be all right.
I will get in trouble.
Just for looking at it? I don't think so. Hold on. I'll take a look at it here. Maybe if it'll let me look. Did you put it in the private chat or in the...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Private.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat.
Yep. I got you.
I know it's there, but I'm not going and looking for it because
Gotcha.
I know where I'll end up with that.
Well, this next one is some beautiful bites. Beautiful bites.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm gonna post something for you. Okay? This is a way to have a fully automatic weapon no matter where you are, and actually be legally allowed to carry it everywhere, just so long as you're not in Texas or New York, because they do take it personal.
New York takes everything personal. And Bioxo takes everything I say personal about New York. I just don't like New York.
Hey, you're not the only one. The only difference is that, I don't take it personal about California. I hate California because of the shit that they've pulled. Specifically.
Thank you, Barefoot. But like I said, it's been 8 years, so I've kind of dealt with it to a degree.
There we go. Hudson USA. That's where you want to get it from. And take this. Copy.
At least in public, I've dealt with it. I don't.
So yeah, here I'm not going to look at those others. I'm just going to post this, and you guys can check it out. This is the air gun that I keep talking about that I want. This thing is fucking insane.
Which one is it?
The last link that was posted. Hot Sonic Blitz.
It's the Hatsun. Yeah, I've looked at the Hatsun.
That thing is fucking amazing. And that gun right there, I'd be willing to pay the $1,000 for because
Can you hit that light? Yeah. I meant to hit it earlier and I didn't. Thank you.
I can legally own it.
Yeah.
I can carry it anywhere. Pretty
That's
much.
not a real concealable weapon, though.
No, it's a long gun. But it's a fully automatic long gun.
Yeah.
Which you do that with any firearm and your ass is going to jail.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll get my gun back right on the spot. That's the difference.
Yeah.
And it's still got that same lethal potential.
Yes, it does. Have a good day, bud. Did you take something out or do I need to?
I took out some chicken.
Okay. Sorry, roommate was leaving.
Dana, thank you for your concern, huh?
Barefoot, to be honest with you, I have had, I'm sitting here thinking, let's just say hundreds of hours of counseling in order to be able to even talk about it. So, yeah, I mean, it's been an 8-year process. 5 of those I spent on the street afterwards. Lost my career, lost my child, lost my mind. I mean, that's really what happened. So.
Uh-oh. I'm Bullfrog. See if he actually has good enough internet today.
Bullfrog? That's a good dude right there.
Yes, sir.
I miss my job, to be honest. I enjoyed both of them, actually. I enjoyed being a constable and I enjoyed bail bonds. Truth be told, I really enjoyed putting handcuffs on people and taking them to jail because they were stupid enough to try to run.
I didn't really go and do any kind of bonds or bounty hunting, but I have, in my time as a Minuteman, I have had to back up certain law enforcement and military personnel. I've also had to, in certain instances, not so much my militia experience, but in my on my security job, I've actually had to draw my weapon before. That was not fun. I'll say that the paperwork was hellish, but it wasn't the worst part of it.
Mm-mm. I'll say this: living with it afterwards is the worst part.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it at that.
It is honest to God truth. Cheers. And I'm sorry.
That is why my mother. That's that story I told earlier. That's why my mother almost got punched in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Not because she tried to wake me up, and I was in the middle of reliving that particular incident in my dreams. So yeah.
Yeah. And that can be like as if you were right there.
Yep.
I mean, I know.
Yeah, okay, we know.
You didn't mean to drop out. It's fine. I didn't mean to drop you. Come back. I'm joking. You don't have to. It's your choice.
You are much easier on the eyes than Blaine or I are to look at.
Honest to God truth, I'm an ugly motherfucker. I joke, but you know.
No. Let's tell the truth. I'm the ugly MFer.
Hey, that's all right.
My big ass head.
Here, come here, Molnar.
There are reasons.
Molnar took a piece out of me.
Ouch.
Yeah, this is Molnar. This is my 1 pound single jack that I carry with me everywhere.
Ah. No,
Hammer has an actual name, and it's the name of Thor's hammer.
Mjolnir.
Yes.
My roommate, the one that just left, his toolbox is shaped like Mjolnir.
That's nice.
Yeah, it really is. It's kind of cool.
Let's see. I've always been kind of infatuated with Norse mythology, not because I'm Norse in any way, shape, or form. Mind you,
My minor was Celtic mythology, but some of the mythos between the Celts and the Nords intermingled to a degree. So there are deviations. So I am somewhat familiar with it.
give me a second. I'm going to drop out, and I'll be right back. I got to refresh the stream.
Okay. And then there was one.
All right, there we go. It happens, and that might be why people had trouble. I mean, I know everybody has bad internet, but it happens.
I hear you. Well, apparently Bullfrog's having issues himself.
Bullfrog, I'll bring you back up every single time. Even if you only get one word in, I definitely.
I think he's trying now. Yeah. He says it's on his end, though.
I know what it means to have sucky internet. Like I said, I'll bring you back up every time. You have the floor, brother.
Actually, I'm on the couch, but he was there for a second.
Yep. I think he switched off his camera to try and hold bandwidth.
Maybe.
See if I can boost mine to give you a little bit. Should help out a little bit. All right. For all of those watching, headphones warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not bad.
So, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. He's trying, though.
Yeah, he is. He's trying. Throw a message in the chat if you can't, if you know you're not gathering a sound. Either chat. Private's fine.
I know Bullfrog. Well, I know Barefoot was up there a few minutes ago. I don't know if she's still there or not. I'm not sure about Kay either.
Yeah, she's watching. They're both watching. Barefoot, you're welcome up here anytime, hon. So is Kay. So is everybody else.
We only bite on Mondays, Wednesdays, and every other Friday, and this is an off Friday, so you guys are okay. Sorry.
I don't bite unless you ask me to, and then I don't bite hard unless you ask me to.
I only bite after the second date. Unless you're into that, and then, well, we can talk about it. I mean, if that's your thing, and you want me to bite you on the first date, I will.
Like I said, I don't bite unless you ask me to, and I don't bite hard then unless you ask me to.
Oh no, if we're in a committed relationship and I'm in the, there is a possibility you're going to get bit without warning. I'm just saying. I'm a freak like that. Let's just be real about it.
Hey, I may be a gentleman in the street, but I'm a freak in the bed too. But like I said, only if she asks me to.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
That actually sounds like
That sounds like a challenge.
that sounds like the way that I'm going to just be straight up here. I am from Cherokee heritage. That sounds like Native American sex.
Look, the Vikings and the Celts both had really rough sex. We're of the mindset just throw them over the shoulder and I'm going to be Blaine. I know this is your stream, but I'm going to be crass for a minute.
Go for it.
And fuck them like they need to be.
See, like I said, this is a freedom forum. You're allowed to say whatever the fuck you goddamn well please. Welcome to America.
I am a freak.
The way I put it, the way I used to put it was, "Welcome to America. Now speak Cherokee."
Yota hey? No.
I can't remember what that meant.
That's basically a greeting. I do speak Cherokee. I do speak Cherokee.
That's what's fucking bothering me. Is I know. It's one of the many greetings.
Yosayo is the main greeting. Yosayo is the one everybody knows.
Yosayo awe.
Yeah.
Me hoka ne. Hello, my brother.
Okay, well, don't tell me things like that. That just gets me all kinds of excited.
Wait.
She's
What?
like, vanilla is her favorite ice cream, but she's anything but vanilla.
Yes. The Cherokee language is actually one of the older East Coast.
I speak Cherokee. I speak Cherokee. I speak a little French. Well, I speak actually in order. It's French, Gaelic, Cherokee, American Sign Language.
See, in order for me, it's English, Spanish, Anikahokie Ne, which is ancient Cahokian nation, ancient Cherokee. And then after that, it's German.
Nein sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Da. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Nein, sprechen Sie Deutsch.
You don't speak German. Yeah.
Nein.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Nein. Nein, 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 nein. To quote the movie.
Nein! Nein! Nein, 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 nein!
Yeah.
Oh, and I speak this much Russian. Нет и детский взгляд.
Vodka. That is the extent of my Russian. Vodka, da.
Dude. I speak truth and weirdo and freak. Okay. I see you, Kay.
Ooh. Okay. You know what? No, I respect Zach too much to even go that route. I'm going to leave that alone.
Like I said, I see you, and I'll leave it there. Yeah, you got a couple of horn dogs up on this here chat. Why don't we just...
Look. All right. Since we're on the Freedom Forum and we can say whatever the fuck we want to say, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I have been in the lifestyle. I am that freak. I prefer my women submissive and to assume the position.
See, I'm that freak that enjoys tit for tat and titty for tatty.
I don't like switches. I'm not one for a dominant female. I have dabbled with the Gorian lifestyle. If you know what that is, you know.
I've done everything from BDSM all the way to
that's what I'm talking about.
So
that's what I'm talking about. I have had a collared submissive.
I've been a collared submissive.
You need to each their own, but I've had one. And now the women are going, oh God, they've just gotten weird.
No, like I said, that's once. I'm never doing that again.
Oh no, Kay. No. You nope. You can't go declaring that you let the freak flag fly and then go, I'm shutting up now.
It doesn't work like that.
Try again. Yeah. Back the train up. Come on. And Barefoot, you way too quiet at the moment.
You know, something tells me that Barefoot's sitting there going,
hey, she's in Alaska. She's in Alaska. I'm on the East Coast. She's safe. She ain't got to worry about shit.
I'm on the Southwest coast, like literally most Southwest coast.
She's on the East. She's all the way up there in Alaska. I'm all the way over here in Virginia.
I knew you were watching that, Kay. I knew it.
Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I have shackles and ropes and clamps.
Chains and whips may excite me, but at the same time, like I said, my favorite is tit for tat. Titty for tatty.
Well, I'll put it this way. I can drive you crazy with an ice cube and a feather all night.
I've done that. Not all night, but I've done that.
Oh, no, all night.
No, she was too much of a dom to be like that, bro.
Do what?
She was too much of a dom to go all night.
Oh no. I was definitely that's I had I had a girl, well, I won't say a girlfriend. I had a partner who, before she had gotten with me, had not done anything for 9 years.
A fun buddy.
Anything for 9 years. She did not believe me that I could go for 12.
That was dumb.
About 5.5 hours in, she tapped out.
Yeah, that's what
She's like, I can't do this anymore. I got to stop. I need to breathe. I'm like, well, I go, so what are you saying? Are you saying that it's you or me? She's like, I'm telling you it's me. I'm like, okay, that's all I wanted to hear.
The derailment. No, I actually have a rail up my rectum all the time, so I'm never derailed. And yes, now I have to expand on that. I have a rod that goes from the base of my spine up through my back and about to mid spine.
I have a rod, but it goes between your thighs and it does not allow your thighs to meet. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a spreader bar. My bad.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not a rail.
No, it's a spreader bar. Are we really okay? Is it that we're really bad, or just that, well, we're men and this is how we are? I have 6 sisters. I've heard you women talk. I know better.
I'm a guy. I've never said that talking about it was not okay on my channel. I said that actually showing it was not okay on my channel.
I'm a man. I like to fuck. Hello? Is there a problem? That's the thing is, that's how blunt I really am. I mean, this is me. I am that blunt, point blank. And that does one of two things. It either really, really turns on a woman, or it scares the shit out of them because they're like, whoa.
So you never knew how someone could be a switch? I'll tell you.
It's not my thing.
Okay, so to be a switch, first you have to be dominant, and then you have to be submissive.
Oh.
Not that hard.
Yeah, but I think what she's saying is she doesn't understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, Kay. They're both very distinct mindsets. So I don't understand how somebody could go from one to the other. And that's me. That's me saying that. That's not me speaking for Kay. That's me saying that. So I don't know if that's what she means or not. But
okay,
that doesn't make sense to me at all.
Let me explain this a little bit better. Both of you have to be very comfortable with each other.
Well, that's a given.
And then secondly, you have to both be of an even keel of dominance. So you're both trying to fight for dominance in the bedroom.
No, I don't want to. Look. I spend all, well, when I was working, I spent all night fighting bad guys. When I come home, I don't want to have to fight. Nope. I just want to come home and this is what we're doing. I'm the dude that would call and go, I want you in position 3 when I get home. Don't give me and then just drive the fuck home. Or I want you in the black dress, no panties. We're going out to dinner. Be ready when I get there. Click.
See, I'm the person where I'd be like, I kind of build them up. And then all of a sudden, they're just like extremely horny. And then...
I mean, and don't get me wrong. I know I sound like I am not a complete, I'm not a Neanderthal. there is if you know anything at all about the lifestyle, you know that the sub is the one who really holds the power.
Exactly.
The sub is really the one who is in control, but you know, she's comfortable enough in herself to allow her dom to be that dominant and to enjoy himself, and she gets the enjoyment out of him enjoying that. So,
yeah.
At least in my experience, that's been the case.
Okay, well.
Okay, what is she saying? Okay, I'm trying to figure out what Barefoot is. What she's saying sweet to. I'm not sure. We've just covered a whole lot. So which one is it she's referring to as being sweet? And how did I always had. I'm not gonna lie. I had K pegged kind of as a sub, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
Neither was I. Wow. Okay. I don't know how to answer that. And I know how to answer most things.
Whoa. I can catch a flight next week to Fairbanks if you want to run this scenario. I mean, we can do this. I'm that guy.
See, I'm not that guy.
I am that guy.
I'm like, I'm going to see what's on your mind first. And then maybe. Maybe if you're really interested, I might blow your mind. And your panties off at the same time.
I'll blow your mind and your. Never mind.
Of course, that was a joke. That was a crass joke. Welcome to the Freedom Forum, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, he was joking. I would have said the same thing and told you, and I mean it.
Yeah, see, that's the difference. I'm not. I'm joking.
He's more of the submissive one than I am. I don't do the submissive thing.
Oh,
damn, she's my kind of girl. Come, Mando.
See, I'll do the submissive thing, but only if that's what she wants. That's not how I am normally. I'm a freak. Y'all don't know.
Oh.
I'm just having a little bit of some wine, and I'm feeling fine. So I'm not letting any great secrets go here. If I was going to let
I'm sitting here and we're talking about, you know what? I don't really care, but we're sitting here, we're talking about all this because we think it's just the four of us. And, Chevo's probably back there going, oh, dear God.
Along with about like 3 other people going,
oh, fuck. We can't.
I never took blame for being such a freak in the bed.
Welcome to Mutt's World, people. Welcome to Mutt's World.
I own a Kama Sutra. I own a copy of Pandora's Box Method. I own a copy of Two Girls Teach Sex.
I own a set of double hinged cuffs. There is none of those 3 links between them bullshit. They are hinged.
I've seen them before. I've worn them before. They're not fun.
Okay, if you wear them, I promise to rip them off with just my teeth.
I've done that.
Mm-hmm.
What, you thought I was just like some...
Supposedly there's 9 in here, by the way, so we've probably just completely obliterated God knows who. It's what you lurkers get for being quiet and not letting us know you're here. Oh, well.
Yeah. That's what you get for not speaking the fuck up. Speak now or forever hold your pieces.
Or let me hold. Or if you're a really, really, really good-looking female, let me hold them. I don't want to hold a guy's pieces. That's just not cool.
I'll settle for just about any female. Just honestly, dudes, Keep your dicks to yourself. I'm straight.
Oh, I'm definitely straight. I am definitely straight.
That is very true, Barefoot. But what I will say is that there is no easier method for doing laundry than taking your clothes into the shower and washing them in the shower and then wearing them after you've washed them. I have literally about 3 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of boxer shorts, and 1 shirt.
Okay, Barefoot. Okay. See, that's a misinterpretation of the Bible. It does not say be celibate in the Bible. It says celebrate. See, and y'all been getting that shit wrong for years. The joke is on y'all. There is no celibate. There is celebrate.
And by the way, that's a misspelling of celibate. It's CHEBELANT. I'm just going to point that out to you. It's actually celibate, if you were to try and spell it phonetically. Or say it phonetically, I mean.
I'll take his word for it. I don't know.
It's one of those weird ass spelled Americanized words. So yeah, I don't know about celibate.
What kind of bait am I selling? Am I selling cut bait? Am I selling bloodworms? Am I selling squid? What are we talking here?
I did work at a bait shop, trying to get my master's. So go ahead and lay it on me here.
I mean, I'm asking. I'm trying to figure it out. And no, I'm not laying anything on you. If I lay anything, it'll be on either Barefoot or on Kay. But that's we'll talk about that after we close and lock the door. What?
She says, I've never heard it pronounced that way. Of course not. Because it's not pronounced that way. It's spelled that way. The celibate in the Bible is actually a misspelling that has been handed down for almost fucking 300 years. It is supposed to be celebrate.
I was kidding.
You may
the word
be
celibate does not appear in the Bible at all, by the way.
There is a portion, but yeah, that is an actual misspelling.
Google my spelling. I was right. Okay,
so we all know how well Google does things.
Sure. I'm not arguing this point because this is you're crushing my mojo here.
I used to actually mod for Google on their websites.
You're harshing. That's what it was. You're harshing my mellow. That's what it was.
I apologize if I'm harshing your mellow. I'm happy. I got a good buzz. Welcome to the Freedom Stream.
I'm sober. I don't.
That's T-fucking-B for you, bud.
It is.
Okay, that's a good way of putting it.
Here's the thing about that, Barefoot. If you're in the Alaskan boonies, I mean, what have you got out there? Bear and moose. Just saying. Maybe the occasional wolf. I mean, I don't know. I've never been to Alaska, so I'm assuming.
Hey, I'm part wolf. No, that wasn't a joke earlier, people. I actually have 2% wolf DNA. Canine, as it were.
Well, like I said, I can be in Fairbanks by next week. Just saying.
I do believe that my 2% canine DNA is actually instinct. She goes, I'm not a furry.
I'm dating a furry. Oh wow. Okay. Nope. I've dated a furry, so I'm glad to hear that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dated a furry, dated a foodie.
I'm a bit of a furry, but I do know how to shave.
Oh wow.
I've used a razor before in my life, dear God.
Damn it, I'm Celtic and Viking. I'll be damned if I'm shaving for any woman.
See, I'm Native American. If I shave, there's only one reason. Only one. Like,
I have my moments.
I won't even shave for my grandma or for church. I have not shaved for a wedding. I have not shaved for a funeral. But I shave for a woman.
See, I won't shave for a woman. She can either accept me as I am, or or we can hang that shit up right then and there. I ain't shaving just because you. I've been there, done that. I ain't doing it again.
I'll do it. Me personally, I don't give a shit.
No.
But
You
that's
have
because
no.
that's my heritage.
Well, the thing is this: I was married to a woman who, to try to make her happy, I would literally shave from like. I would stay shaved all through summer up into November, and then from November to like March, she would let me grow it out. I got tired of that shit.
Yeah, I do have this thing though. I have to at least grow my beard out once a year.
And actually, I trimmed this I trimmed this about 3 or 4 months ago to cut some. There were some split ends on it, and I cut too much of it off, so I'm growing it back out. It was a lot longer than this at one point. Oh, and for fair warning, Rule 46, and yes, there are rules. Rule 46 says if you touch my beard, I get to touch your butt or your boobs, my choice. What?
Nothing.
Oh, you cleared your throat like it was like I had said something.
Yeah, bro, I got fucking
A frog in your throat?
I'm a smoker, damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I smoke. I'm also Cherokee, like I said. It's part of my heritage. It's part of my ancestry, part of who I am. If I don't have some tobacco, I get kind of irritable.
If you drink too much,
I like
you get
firewater.
I was gonna say if you drink too much, you get irritable. Alcohol and natives don't mix well.
You're right.
I know. I dated
Invitation.
actually, yeah. One of those. Remember me talking about those 5 failed engagements? Yeah, one of those was a Cherokee chick. She was 3/4 Cherokee, and yeah, her and alcohol did not mix.
I guarantee you're correct.
Oh no, she made them. We were living together, and she made the mistake of getting really, really shit faced, and I was like 10 minutes late getting home from work, and she blew up at me and walked into the kitchen and picked up a butcher knife, and I said, "Bitch, if you even think about what you're about to do, I'm going to shoot you and be done with it."
Yeah. Turkey men are a little bit different than Cherokee women. They can get very easily riled up.
I don't think we have to worry about that one, Barefoot. He's on one coast and I'm on the other. He's actually closer to you than I am.
Ha 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 ha.
And he's not my type.
And
he doesn't have the right equipment.
Just so we're clear,
yes.
We're both straight.
Yeah, exactly. Very much so.
Yeah.
I'm so.
I don't swing that way. My gate actually has a sign on it that says exit only.
Mm-hmm. There's no need to remind him of something that we didn't. Nope.
Yeah, exit only, as in no trespassing. That means no trees. That means no peas.
I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to go there.
I'm just trying to make some jokes.
I'm getting a little cross-eyed, to be honest with you.
Stop looking at the screen. Why you got all the lights on?
I don't have any lights on. That's just light coming in through the windows.
Fuck.
I'm in the living room.
Yeah, it is 6 a.m. there, isn't it?
It's 6:30.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. We've got a double window there, a big single window there. Yeah, I mean, we get plenty of light in here. Even with the blinds closed, which they are.
Well, it's not light yet, but
maybe not there. But it's 3:30 in the morning there.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's 6:30 here.
It's actually 3 hours and 3 minutes difference. Let that trip you out for a second. A lot of people don't know that, but there's actually a minute difference in each hour space-time zone.
No, I didn't know that. It ain't good. Barefoot, we look at it this way. It ain't good smoke if you don't choke.
I just choke long afterwards when I really need one. I smoke cigarettes. What? She's got that smoker's cough. I smoke, I spit, I used to chew, I drink, I cuss. How about you?
There are 3 things that I do exceptionally well because I'm Irish. And not necessarily in this order. I drink, I fight, and I fuck exceptionally well. Oh, and I eat incredibly well, but that's okay because I also know how to cook.
I have some Irish heritage, which is why I can drink more than most Native Americans can and still keep my level head. But
metal for breakfast?
Oh yeah, dude, Metal, what's up, brother?
Virginia Roots found her way over.
Hi, Virginia. Yeah, Metal for Breakfast is a fucking awesome YouTuber, dude.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, dude, check him out. Like, for
I don't mean to
serious.
be disrespectful. I've just never heard of him.
Metal for Breakfast, I met him over on Jim Bob Arcade's stream. We got to talking. It's like, yeah, we can see eye to eye. We're both Crusaders, as it were.
I don't know. Did you? I'm talking to Virginia. Maybe you've been here the whole time and I just didn't know it.
She is one of the best lurkers I've ever seen.
Oh, I know she lurks.
However, she's not the absolute best. The absolute best I've ever seen was Aldi. He's still watching, by the way.
Who?
Aldo,
Oh, Aldo.
he's still watching. You think I'm joking? No, dude, he's still online. He's still watching me.
Okay.
Dude fucking literally keeps an eye on me now.
Just one? What's he do with the
One
other?
eye on me and a separate freaking computer screen, and does the rest of his shit on.
I mean, if you want to have an eye literally like on you, I can borrow one of my dad's glass eyes and we can like put it on. We can like glue it to you or something. If that's your thing. I mean, we can make that happen. I'm sure he's got a spare floating around. I know he's got a spare because he just got a new one about 6 months ago because the one he was wearing or the one he did have got a chip in it and it was rubbing against his eyelid.
Yeah, that sucks. Don't get me wrong. I've never had a glass eye. I've got a bad eye, but I've never had a glass eye. But I could imagine because
my old man used to play horrible pranks with that damn thing. Oh God! Yeah, his favorite was to take it had just a really small star chip in it, not enough to bother anybody or anything, except where it was located. Like I said, it rubbed on the inside of his eyelid. So what he would do is he would take and sterilize it, drop it into an ice tray when they were just before they were having like friends over for dinner, and the joke would be, all right, so whoever finds my eye wins the prize. Yeah.
Oh. Damn spell correct. It always fucks with you.
So yeah.
Yes. That is funny. An ice cube.
Yes, an ice cube. Yes, an EI or EYECE, yes, cube.
An ice cube.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get it.
And then there was the one and only one time that he had spaghetti and meat eyeballs, or should I say, a meat eyeball. He dropped it right in the middle of his spaghetti and said, "Somebody somebody watch this while I keep an eye on it." And I was like, "Oh God, that is horrible, Dad! Stop." Oddly enough, I'm legally blind in my right eye, and that is the eye that my father is missing as well. Yes.
Okay, so I am not legally blind, but I am ocularly dysplasia, meaning that this eye can see in only 20/40. This eye sees in 20/10. So what people can see at 20 or at 40 feet, I can see, or no, what people can see at 20 or
What people, yeah, you have
at 40 feet.
What I can see at 40 feet, you can see at like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you can see at 40 feet, I can see at 10 through this eye.
Right.
But this eye alone. This one's all blurry.
Yeah.
That's due to getting into a fight with a feller that was probably a lot bigger than you are, Mark. But speaking of which, what does a dog with a hair lip say?
I don't know.
Mark.
Mark.
There is a specific reason why we have come together in this community. I don't want to quite point on this, but you know, I'd be willing to say that our souls are intrinsically linked throughout time. I met a person who they fought in a Vietnam War, and they swore to God up and down that I was standing right next to them during that conflict. I'm way too fucking young. I've met people who were in other shit, you know, and just like they swore up and down to me that they knew me from somewheres, and I never met them in my life.
It happens. It does happen. All right, guys. It's only taken an hour and a half longer than normal. My meds are starting to kick in. And
Right.
before I make the proverbial bad form and fall asleep on the stream, I'm going to excuse myself. So you all have a great day. Blaine, thank you for opening the chat up.
Everybody's welcome up here.
I will talk to everybody mañana.
Like I said, everybody is welcome up on the chat. Thank you, Mutt, for coming by. And
right.
Much love, brother.
You too, bro. Barefoot, Roots, Metal for breakfast. I'm not quite sure how that works. Do I put that in my bacon with my bacon, or do I fold that into the eggs? How does that work?
No. Metal music.
I know. I kind of figured that. I was kidding.
All right.
All right. Later.
Later, Gator.
Later.
Welcome to Blame Price's Freedom Forum, the Afterparty. By all means, anybody jump up here. Shut my ass up, please. I am a goofball with a million and one things to say, and well, and nobody wants to hear them. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. If I start singing, I'm gonna freaking wake all the dead. Oh, hello, Virginia. Come on up, honey.
What do you want to talk about?
Anything that tickles your fancy.
You have a million things. Just put one in a hat and pull it out.
I do like a good pipe. Like I said, anything that tickles your fancy. And I know there's quite a few things that tickle your fancy, so by all means.
Yeah, I can go anywhere, sure.
Welcome to the
What do you
Freedom
mean about a
Club.
good pipe? I think about a corn husk pipe or something like that the other day.
It's relaxing.
Yeah. There is something kind of debonair about it too.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. When I was growing up, I always knew I would never be, I guess, proper. That it was just not in my cards or destiny or whatever to have a very formal 9-to-5 desk job with the 2.5 dogs and 1.5 cats or whatever it is, and the white picket fence, and pulling up in my Audi from work. And, you know, it's just
Don't mind me.
debonair is never going to happen.
I'm just smoking. I'm buzzed.
Well, I know, but I know you know what I mean. You know, you just know
Yeah.
you're not going to be a certain mold of person, and it's kind of hard to figure out exactly where you fit in, but it works out. You were saying earlier you believe that all of us were here together for a reason, or, you know, some spiritual purpose, and I agree with that. Actually, I think people cross streams, as it were, with some purpose. You know, butterfly effect.
See, here you are talking about crossing streams. All I can think about is me and my friends that we used to pee into the freaking same toilet.
Yeah. My dad and my brothers did that, and they called it crossfire. Yeah. I don't know how they kept their ankles dry, but they loved it. Maybe they didn't keep them dry.
I know the tops of my feet always ended up splattered.
Yeah. Well, speaking of urine, it is impossible for me to like pee outside. I cannot do it. Some women have a master urethra and they can just thrust it and make it happen. I am pissing on my feet every time. Every time.
Could I let you in on a little secret?
Yes.
Okay, this is the way that my dad taught my sisters to pee in the woods. YouTube, this is for educational purposes. This is not pornographic in any way, shape, or form. Please do not lose your minds. You go out and squat next to a bush, or behind a bush, as it were, and you use your fingers to press against the I forgot the technical term, against your pussy lips in order to direct the stream. And then you pee forwards, which is hard to do. It's hard to do, but it can be
Yeah,
done.
Yes, Eddie. Kind of like from waiting. Yeah, metal. I know where the cool kids are, man. I've been hanging with guards for a while, but I didn't jump on here until he did a pre-show or whatever. But yeah, I also go to Metal's Saturday decompression chamber. It's amazing. Well, see, they tell women to do Kegels and to exercise that whole muscle area, and then you can sort of protrude the urethra to work better in that way. So it does make sense. The only thing I have found that works is to make sure I'm standing or squatting where it'll go downhill. Like it's
Well, that's just one of those dumb moments. Like, you ever hear the term "never piss uphill"?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, well, that comes back to a way that a guy pees when he's standing up. A lot of guys will pee uphill, and it runs net back down onto your boots.
Yep. Hopefully they only do it once.
Most smart guys only do it once.
Right. Well, leaves a few people open, quite a few people open, I think.
I left myself open at least twice.
Right. Yeah, that's funny.
I learned my lesson after I went hunting in the same pair of boots and found out everything can smell you.
Right.
Well, now I find a bush, I stand uphill of it, and I pee downhill. If that makes any sense to y'all.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. That's a good point, Eddie. Downwind also.
Yes, that's a good point. I have at one point in time pissed into a hurricane.
How do you even do that, dude? Were you in the eye of the storm? Your eye was in the eye of the storm, or like you're like, fuck it, let's see what's happening.
No, it was I was drunk. I was very high. Very, very high. And I just said fuck it, and I whipped it out, and it just so happened that at the time we were having a hurricane blowing through. And I was not facing out of the wind.
Right.
So I ended up with my shorts all splattered.
Yes, I love that. That happened to one of my sons one time. We were on a road trip and I had to pull over on the side of the road. And as their mom, I just wasn't thinking. So I took him to go pee. It had to be outdoors. We were in the high desert in Oregon. There was no bathroom, and I didn't think about it. And I had him, I had him direct his situation right into the wind. It just came flying back at his pants, and it's like, fuck, man, dang it, never doing that again. It's like you got to lick your finger and put it up to the wind and see where it's coming up, and then adjust accordingly.
Yep. I learned very soon in my life, very early in my life, if the wind is blowing hard enough that it moves your hair, turn around in the opposite direction. As much as it stings your eyes to be pointed away from the wind, it's actually better for your pants.
And your feet. Oh man, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Don't get me wrong. I do not have a narrow urethra. I do not pee in a stream that is weak.
Right.
All right. But when I'm pissing into wind that'll actually, move something.
That is actually valid sort of prepping advice, because I think people are going to do a lot of stupid shit. They're going to soil themselves, get hurt, get cut on some dumb bullshit, slip and fall on a whatever, and just not paying attention to little details like that. And you can end up in a world of mess, just hating life. Speaking of which, I'm not kidding, all this talk, I have to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm not joking. I'll be right back.
Okay. So while we're on the subject of urine and other disgusting bodily fluids, one thing I've found that is that the size of your urethra as a man does not dictate how potent you are as a man. I'm gonna be very clear. It doesn't. Strangely enough, it actually dictates. How would I say it without sounding extremely fucking rude? Fuck it. If you have a narrow urethra, it's more likely that you're going to cast the spooge a long fucking ways. If you have a not so narrow urethra, you're going to piss like you've got a fire hose attached to your crotch. And I start talking about urethras and peeing and spooge, and look who shows up in the chat. Hi, Janet. I bet it's a good morning for you, honey. Jesus. What hardcore.
Morning, Janet. You know what I was thinking about is situations where it doesn't even have to be any kind of ship situation or whatever, but like getting a shard of metal or wood in your eye, if you're like maybe away from home or far away from whatever, because you can't just pour water. If you get a hook of metal, it's just going to go all the way into that skin. You can't pluck it out. You'll dig it in deeper. What the hell do we do about that? I'm not kidding. I think about this weird shit. Like, what would I do if I got a metal shard in my eye and I was not able to get it professionally taken out?
Okay, so I've been here. It's a difficult proposition. It's halfway by feel and the other halfway by sight.
Ugh.
It's really fucking difficult. And
Yep.
yes, you can harm yourself very badly. I do not suggest you do it on your own. If you're forced to do it on your own, have a mirror. Make sure you understand your locations very well. Brace yourself against your face. And don't use a metal implement in order to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
Use a terry cloth. Something like a towel.
Yep.
Okay. There's a reason. Brace yourself, wrap the towel around your finger, and slowly draw towards the bottom lid as you pull it out, and try to draw inwards towards the inside instep of your eye.
Yep.
And what'll happen is that it'll inevitably pull it into your tear duct, and your tear duct pushes it out through muscular contraction.
Dude, that gives me the heebie-jeebies thinking about it. I can't imagine.
I got a piece of lead stuck in
tiny
my
little things, you know, that really can cause you a lot of trouble. I mean, that's kind of an interesting topic. Like, what are some of the smallest things that can fuck you up? And a metal shard in the eye, I think, is one of them. Or getting like a BB stuck up your nose.
Actually, a BB stuck up your nose is not as bad.
Good.
It sucks, but it's not nearly as bad. A BB stuck up your nose, you can kind of massage it around and blow it out.
Yep.
A piece of metal, especially a piece of lead.
Yeah.
When you're shooting a firearm or something, you get a piece of metal stuck, like a piece of lead stuck in your eye. Holy fuck, it sucks.
Right. Like welding or something too, if you got.
Welding is, it's when it comes to that. If you get a piece of welding metal stuck in your eye, you're fucked anyways. You're not going to be able to see it.
Right.
But you get a shard of metal shaving, like what normally happens when you shoot a firearm without eye protection. And I'm saying this because I've been there. Okay. Always wear eye protection isn't just because people think it's a nice thing to do. It's because of a good reason. I got a piece of lead stuck in my left eye on the outside, and I had to work it all the way fucking into the instep of my eye and move it out and massage it out slowly. It took almost about 3 days to get out.
No doubt. Got to get it nice and like.
My
How
eyes swelled
deep was it
shut.
in there?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Oh, it sucks even worse when your eyes swelled shut and you have wild animals all around you, and some of them are javelina. Oh, God.
That sounds nerve-wracking.
It'll make you thank God you were built with two eyes.
Right.
Because while this one was shut, I'm sitting there stuck with my eyes shut. This eye became my see-all, be-all, end-all. I went hunting for 3 days with nothing but one eye to be able to see with, and was able to make my shot every time. Thank God. And yeah, I also thank God that I had a little bit of knowledge in how to make Eskimo snow goggles. Eskimo snow goggles. Huh. I'm sorry, I trip over my words, y'all.
That's an amazing term. In fact, tell it. How do you make those? I'm legit curious.
Okay, you start off with a plank of wood. It can be anything from just a basic stick to something that's, it has to be about yay big around. It has to be able to cover your eye with the round of it. You split it in half, first and foremost, and then you're going to carve a nose notch so that it sits correctly across your nose. And then what you're going to do is, after you cut that notch, you're going to heat it up over a fire, and you're going to boil the wood. You actually have to boil it in water.
Right.
And you're going to form that to the curvature of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Next, you tie it so it can't move back into shape, and you let it dry out. So you can do that by either cooking the wood over the fire, or you, like I did, or you can do it in the sunlight, which I didn't think of at the time. And then what you're going to do is you're going to shave where the eye slits are going to be down to where it's almost about, the thickness of about your fingernail in width.
Mm-hmm.
And by doing that, you create the lenses, and then you're going to cut a slit, probably no wider than your pupil, about the width of your eye, but in the direct area where your eye pupil will be, so that when you look through it, you can see out of it. And then you're going to take, and once this has all been done, you're going to refit it to your face, make sure everything's comfortable and nice. And then you're going to cut 2 notches on either side. And you're going to take that line or whatever bit of string that you have, and you're going to tie it so that it goes around the back of your head one time and goes underneath your chin one time.
Right.
And the reason for that is it's supposed to hold secure to your face. I found out how to do this by watching YouTube and by living out in the desert, where it's the one place in the world you can get snow blindness other than being up in those high Arctic climates.
Right.
So, yeah.
Speaking of that's a very, very cool. Mm-hmm. Very. Sand can fuck you up too.
Oh yeah,
like a sand or whatever. That'll take your skin off.
Sand will fuck you up like you cannot believe. Oh my God. Have y'all ever been in a freaking a sand tornado? Not a dust devil, but an actual F1 or above tornado that was coated in sugar sand. It's like being in a freaking sand blaster of fucking 20 feet wide.
Right. I have not. I have never been in a sandstorm of any kind.
Well, let me put it this way. My skin doesn't have big holes in it for no reason. Yes, I had acne when I was little, but that has nothing to do with the pock marks in my face.
Mm-hmm.
The pock marks in my face are actually because I had pieces of sand shoot through my skin.
Good Lord.
And when I say shoot through my skin, I mean like a bullet going through a fucking ham.
Huh. So like all the way through?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've got on this side here, I've got one that's, or no, it's this side. Right about here, I have one that's actually where a piece of sand went into my skin, into one of my pores, shot into another pore, and came out.
Wow. That is crazy. Holy shit.
There's a reason why they wear hijabs in the Middle East. And
Right.
it's not because they're just, fashionable headwear.
Yep.
It's because it protects your face from that.
And also the garments they wear, I don't know the correct term. It's probably different per country. Even though those places get so hot, it's actually to keep them cooler. It's to keep the sun off of their whole body.
So a hijab is
Yeah.
the one where it goes over the top of your head, curls around, and comes across your face.
Right.
The sari is what goes over the top of your head and is worn only by women, and it's normally made of lace.
Mm-hmm.
And the fuck, what was that other term? There's 3 or 4 terms that they use,
Yes.
and I only remembered a couple of them. The sari, the
There's a
hijab.
burqa.
Burqa is a northern term. It's more to do with the snow.
Oh, the snow. Okay.
That's Czechoslovakia and other places like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember what the other 2 terms that they used were, and I can't remember them.
But yeah, they keep the body cooler and it keeps some protection from sun, sand, wind. It's kind of a trip because you would think it'd be so freaking hot, but I guess it's better.
The way that they make their cloth is actually it's a very light, lacy kind of cloth. Even the linen that they wear is really extremely light.
Is it like
Versus
muslin?
like more northern types of linen, which are really heavy and bulky and are very hard to breathe through. They have a different kind of a thread pattern,
Right.
and it's actually very breathable.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, you ever wear brigandine, you'd be sitting there going, oh my God, this is fucking sweaty.
Yeah, dude, I can't imagine that heat. I really can't.
I can.
No doubt.
I can imagine it. I've been there. Blythe had 136.
Damn.
Yeah, 2015, June 16th, I believe was the date. 2015, we had 136-degree weather in Blythe. It got so hot that trash cans melted out in front of people's houses.
Wow.
Bumpers melted off of cars. And I that same day, I set a freaking frying pan out there on the desert hard pan, one of those cast iron frying pans.
Mm-hmm.
I came back that evening, cracked an egg in it, and I fried it.
Holy
That's
shit.
not a lie. That is absolutely 100% truth. And I wish to God I'd have taken freaking video footage of it because y'all would trip.
136. So it must have absorbed the heat all day.
Yeah,
Yeah. Retained it.
cast iron will.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
136-degree weather, and that was just here in America. Yeah, imagine for a second, we're in Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran, Kuwait,
Mm-hmm.
especially Kuwait. Um, it gets so fucking hot that gasoline will self-ignite.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
have not heard that one.
they've got special filling rules for gasoline out there.
Mm-hmm.
You have to fill only during the early morning hours or after the sun has gone down and has been down for at least 2 hours.
Oh, interesting. So they pinpointed the worst times by hour. And I mean, is it fully regulated or is it just recommended?
I also know for a fact that they don't enforce the regulations.
Right.
However, yeah, you'll get into some. You could, if you're from out of the country or whatnot, they'll fuck with you just because you don't know, and yeah, it could kill you.
Yeah.
Just filling up a car with gasoline in the middle of the day, and say, for instance, you're dumb enough that you're sitting there and you've got on like some shoes with some metal studs in the bottom. That's all it fucking takes. Those fumes will ignite right fucking now. They go kaboom.
Mm-hmm. I can almost see the.
I actually watched a guy who was filling a freaking light infantry vehicle with gasoline, and it was in the middle of the day, and everybody's screaming at him, dude, stop, and they couldn't stop him before he turned around and said, fuck you, pulled the can out of the thing, and as he pulled the can out of the thing, some of the gas fell on the ground, and he was wearing hobnails,
Mm-hmm.
and he fucking stomped his foot down. And I guess he caught a rock or something, because the moment that he stomped his foot down, he just went up in a ball of flame.
Oh, wow. Maybe he had
died later on
static energy built up.
Yeah, he died later on that night from his body was burned all over.
God, that sucks. Dude. Made a spark somehow.
That's all it took, too. Just the smallest spark, because everything was vaporized around him.
Okay.
And when it went up, it was like Hollywood. I mean, I'm dead serious.
Right.
Like a fucking, like some of these movies you see coming out of Hollywood. The
Right.
explosions.
I can't even imagine that. One of my friend's biggest fears is spontaneous human combustion. Any thoughts? You think it's possible? Not possible?
I'm trying to hold down my wine, but I know it's possible. I know it because I've seen some of the case file. All it takes is just a good ember. And the person being dead.
Oh, so if the person is dead first, then an ember will light the gases the body puts off?
No, what it does is it lights the, it'll slow smolder. The person needs, the way that this particular case happened, person laid down, threw a blanket over top of them, fell asleep, and died in their sleep next to a lit fire.
Okay.
The fire burned down. It had a log explosion. The log explosion caused a burning ember to fly out and fall onto the blanket. The blanket started to slowly smolder, and then it attached to the person's skin. and then it started leaching the fat out of their body and slowly burned them until there was nothing left except for their feet and the top of their head.
Wow. Was the person, did they have a lot of body fat?
Yeah, they were kind of chunky.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of theories on it that involve body fat or,
Well,
geez.
that's the actual reason why they think it's to do with body fat.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but that's what was told to me, so I have to go with what was told to me. After studying the case file, it looked like that's what was the case, but again, you can't be certain of anything unless you're standing there watching.
Right. Well, I mean, some of that case is kind of like that took a little bit of time. There was sleeping and then an ember and then the blanket and then the fat combustion. So it's like, what
The
would make a
individual
spontaneous case?
the individual hadn't been seen in 4 days, which is why they even found out about it.
Oh, no.
And there was supposedly the smell of fire and smoke, but they couldn't find the fire.
Right. What a bizarre case. I love like kind of somewhat unexplainable things like that because basically they don't know. I mean, they're doing the best guess and the forensics and all of that. No doubt they narrowed it down, but no one was there or admitting to be there. So it's really interesting.
Yeah. Well, if anybody admitted to being there, they'd probably be accessory to murder.
Yep.
So I could understand why they'd not admit to being there. But even if they were there, I highly doubt that they'd just let it happen.
Right.
Even the most sinister psychopath will refuse to let somebody die before they've gotten their rocks off.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
And yeah, even sinister people can react with what appears to be compassion just out of a knee-jerk human reaction.
yeah.
Janet, how are those puppies? You've got 18 of them, don't you? Or 17 or 16? Girl, that I cannot imagine that many puppies. Heading in.
Puppies. I could imagine that many puppies only because we dealt with a litter once. Yeah. Janet, I could understand entirely.
For sure.
Poor woman. Oh.
She'll be doing naps, kind of like when you're a new mom, you just nap. You sleep when the babies sleep.
Kind of like me with my live streams. I joke, but I've taken care of infants. I've taken care of puppies. I've taken care of kittens. Yeah, I didn't get much sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, and God bless you if you drink and you do that. Because if you can do that and not go fucking ballistic and end up in a mental institution, you are a fucking rock.
First litter had 9. That is a big freaking litter.
Next litter had to be about 7 or 8, and 1 stillborn.
Oh, was there? I'm sorry to hear that, if that's the case.
I mean, I'm just going off of my knowledge of how dogs have puppies. So
Maybe a 10% not going to make it rate.
Sometimes. A lot of the time, all the puppies will make it. Sometimes you'll get one or two stillborn,
Right.
and that's just because the litter was so large.
Yep. Second was
Litter
8.
was 8. All are fine. Okay.
That's great, Janet. I watched Hawk's puppies born on Easter. I just so happened to catch it at the time of day it was on. It was early. And I think it was 8 or 9. It really is amazing. I had a few litters of kittens. I've never done litter of puppies. I have done cats, and there's something really cool about watching an animal do that. You can't interfere. You just got to let them do what they do, you know?
You can help.
Mm-hmm.
Don't interfere.
Yep.
And you only help once the animal understands that you are there to help. Whoa.
Oh, I see, Janet. 17 total, but 3 are adults. Good Lord, girl. I can just hear her. I can just hear her.
I'd be sitting there like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like I said, I used to be an animal caretaker. I took care of exotic birds. I've hatched birds before.
Cool.
No. Not even close.
Shitty then?
It is the fucking worst.
Really? What about it?
Okay, first you get something that looks like a dude's nutsack that falls out of a freaking egg
Right.
that you then have to feed and feed again in the next hour and feed again in the next hour and feed again in the next 2 hours and then feed again in the next 4 hours and then feed again in the next 6 hours and continue to feed that bird until it's at least 2 weeks old before it can even open its eyes.
Huh. So the mother is not involved at all.
Yeah, no, if you're hatching a bird to be a pet bird,
Yep.
uh-uh.
Okay.
And they bond after their eyes open. So once they're at that point where their eyes are about to open, we swap over to the people who are going to be their owners.
Oh,
And they
really?
learn how to feed the bird until the bird's old enough to actually do it for themselves because their beaks don't grow into it until a certain age.
Right.
You still got to sit there and plunge your food into their gullet and I helped to raise a hyacinth macaw. Her owner decided not to take her on after spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on this bird.
Right.
And she's still alive.
Me and one other person are the only people who can get around her. And
Some of those birds live for decades.
hundreds of years.
Which ones live hundreds of years?
Hyacinth macaws, scarlet macaws, and let me see here, military macaws all live to be at least 100 years old.
Wow.
They can live to be 150.
That's incredible.
And hyacinths can be up to 230.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
No way. There could be a bird from 230 years old. Okay, so 1770 or 1810. No. Crap, somebody do the math. 1790.
Yeah, there would be, if there was a bird that died today of old age and was that age, probably would have been able to see the Constitution be written.
Right.
And that's no bullshit. And that's in the wild. They can live to be 230 years old in the wild.
How do they
Imagine how
age
old
them?
they can get in captivity, because they live longer in captivity.
Yeah, right. Okay.
The military macaws can live to be about 150 to 190 years old in the wild.
How do they know that's the age though? Like, what are the features?
Well, the eyes. There's like your fingerprint. Um, the feathers around the eye of a macaw are all individual. Every single macaw has an individual feather pattern around their eyes, exactly like a fingerprint.
Huh. So, is there a new feather per year? I mean, how do they get to 230?
Okay, the way that they're actually estimated to be 230 is that there was a group of birds that were in a zoo that lived to be that age, whether it was
Oh,
230, 190, 150.
okay.
And they
So,
were in
examples.
captivity, but they were wild caught. That's why I say estimated.
Right. I have
Cheers.
a good friend with a gray parrot, and they can live, I think, about 80.
Yes, African greys can live to be about 80 years old. Alexander, the famous African gray for being able to carry on a full conversation,
Mm-hmm.
lived only to be about 50 years old, but that was more due to stress and environmental factors.
Yep.
A very brilliant parrot.
Is that the one that did the puzzles? I viewed a documentary that was excellent about this woman that trained and
Alexander.
tested a bird. What was that?
That would be Alexander.
Okay, yep, I thought so. That was remarkable seeing that.
And that bird knew his full name.
Mm-hmm.
Not,
Yep.
not a lot of birds do. Alexander was we'll say the odd bird out, because a lot of African greys, they don't necessarily get to that level of intelligence.
Right.
They can be very vindictive. They can be assholes even.
Yeah, they are dicks.
Oh yeah. All right. Headphones warning, everybody. Gotta plug in my computer. 3, 2, 1. Okay, you're good. Yeah. I've had a bunch of different animals which I've had to take care of. Most of them were exotic parrots.
Right.
Some of them were dogs. Some of them were cats. I've taken care of one raccoon, one possum, a whole family of iguanas.
Nice.
No. It made me very sick.
Oh, okay. Yep. You can get really sick. They carry a lot of diseases.
Yeah, and that's domesticated. The wild ones are even worse. Yeah, once you get past 2 iguanas, that's too many.
Right.
That's too much.
My friend's gray parrot was a total asshole. It would swear, it would yell at you. And one time my friend was like, something like, my armpits itch. And the bird, without missing a beat, said, "Go take a shower."
My stepmom's yellow-naped Amazon was the biggest fucking racist I've ever met in my life.
Yep.
You'd hear somebody walking around with their little their cart or whatever. It didn't even have to be a Mexican, by the way. That's just how this bird was.
Right.
They'd be walking around with a cart with the little bells on it, going and, like selling corn or selling tamales or maza or whatever. And that bird would pipe up, good morning, burrito, burrito, taco, gringos, wake up.
Did the bird live near an environment that had that food?
That bird spent only 1 week in fucking Tijuana.
Wow.
One fucking week.
That's incredible.
I hated that bird because it would try to bite your toes off.
Right.
If you were wearing flip-flops, you watched where you were walking around him because he would literally run over and try to snatch your toes off.
Yeah.
Oh, and the worst fucking part of it all is that if you walked past it and you didn't say hi, just like, hi, Skittles,
Right.
this bird would literally whistle at you like,
Hey, look up here. Look up here.
like, look over here, fuckhead. And one time I actually heard this bird pipe up with, hey, fuckhead. I'm just turning around. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
I always kind of wanted a gray parrot just for the sense of humor, just for the joy of whatever they had to say. But there's so much maintenance with birds that I've shied away from it. Just it's a lot. But the only thing I ever had was finches, and I made the rookie mistake of opening the cage to clean it with my fucking door open. That was that. They were gone. Audi 5000. I felt really bad because I had a nice little setup and all this stuff, and I'm like, well, I guess a bird shouldn't be caged anyway.
We had an aviary. My stepmom and my dad did. We had a scarlet macaw, a military macaw, a sulfur cockatoo, and a yellow-naped Amazon.
Nice.
I fucking hated the Amazon. I hated with a passion the scarlet macaw, who oddly enough was named LaShaw, which is a Native American word, actually Cherokee, for red.
Right.
We had, and the other birds, they were just sweethearts. They were absolute fucking sweethearts. The military macaw, poor thing, got attacked and eaten by a possum, and I loved that bird. He'd come over and sit on my shoulder. He was a sweetheart, just the most sweet bird out there.
Right.
And he'd sit there and he'd snuggle with me and he'd preen my beard. Now I didn't have much of a beard back then. I just had this. So he'd come over and he'd hook up underneath my chin and sit there and preen my goatee.
Dang.
That bird loved me.
Right.
And he would kick LaShaw's ass up and down that cage to keep LaShaw from biting my fingers while I went and I fed them. I love that bird.
Yep.
That was one of those birds I was like, you know what? I could almost do this.
Yeah.
The other one was named Charlie.
Uh-oh. My little buttercup has the sweetest smile. My little buttercup, won't you stay a while? Hey.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm starting to get concert requests. It's working out.
Anyways, like I was saying, the sulfur, his name was Charlie, and he was a sweetie. He was just the sweetest bird. Like, I could get along with the military, and his name was Sergeant, by the way. I could get along with Sergeant just fine, and he loved me. But Charlie, oh my God, that bird loved me so much. He'd come across the cage and just hang out. And he'd sit there and be like, he'd press his nape up against the cage and be like, tickle my feathers.
Dude, that's really cute. Some animals, they can be annoying if any breed, but the ones that you really get that connection with, and they do those things like you say, they was kind of getting into your beard and cleaning it up and playing a little bit, and that's something where you really think about they have to have that higher intelligence to make that bond.
I kicked over my wine.
That's no good.
Yeah, that's alcohol abuse.
Yeah. Do you need to go get a towel or?
No, it's closed. It's corked. I'm pretty quirky with things.
Yeah. I see. I love that.
Anyways, that bird was the sweetest. I loved Charlie. And it was the hardest thing for me to take when he died because my stepmom used to like to take him out and go driving in her Mustang with him. And her Mustang was a convertible, an old 89 convertible Mustang. And he liked to sit on the steering wheel. Well, one day they were driving down the freeway and he climbed up on the steering wheel and she had the top down. And he opened his wings. And he got caught by the wind and came off the steering wheel and went back over the top of her, tumbled, and ended up in the windshield of a big rig.
Oh, come on. No. I bet it happened in 2 seconds, but was utter slow-mo.
I tried grabbing a hold of him.
Oh, my God.
I was actually in the back seat.
Yeah.
I saw it happening. I reached up. I was this far away, and he went right like this over the top of my head.
I am truly sorry to hear that. That is.
I would have taken a bite from that bird to try and save him because I know that that one just hit me hard. Let alone my stepmom. She loved that bird. And when my stepmom lost that bird, she started to go downhill.
Oh.
She got back into methamphetamines and then had a stroke and then died. And my dad took that really hard and he started drinking really heavy and then he ended up dying.
Are you serious? Wow.
Literally a fucking cascade effect.
Yep.
So.
Like we were talking about earlier, there's a ripple to all of our connections energy-wise. It's like a wave.
Charlie was my little buddy. He'd come and hang out with me before he hung out with her. That was a cool ass bird.
No doubt. No doubt. You know, it's funny. I am fixed now, so this could never happen. But my entire life, I said that if I had a daughter, I would name her Charlie.
I had a girlfriend that was named Charlie back when I was in grade school.
Right. I think it's sexy for a woman's name.
I thought it was.
Yep.
Also,
well, I mean, not to.
She drove alcohol racers, so.
Okay, so what is that? What do you mean? Vehicles? Alcohol run vehicles? What do you mean?
Yeah, it runs off of 99 proof alcohol.
Yep.
And jet fuel.
Roger that.
Drag racers. And the other term for it is called junior drag.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. I used to go to drag races with my dad all the time, and I don't remember. Is that how they all run or no? Okay,
You know,
I didn't
some
think
of them
so.
run off of gasoline. Some of them run off of
Right.
nitromethane. The ones that she drove ran off of alcohol and jet fuel, which is a different mixture altogether. And they're called alcohol racers or junior drag racers.
Mm-hmm.
And they're only made for children. Um, they're very, very powerful machines. She used to do 150 miles an hour coming off the line. And it scared the ever loving shit out of me, but I loved every second of it, and I know she did. Well, shortly after we broke up, she ended up getting into one hell of a fucking accident. And it killed her.
No way, dude.
At least
That
that's what I
is
heard.
awful.
That's what I heard. She got killed in an accident where the front end of her car came up underneath her,
Mm-hmm.
and it literally disintegrated around her, and she ended up with a piece of rod that went through her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was only like little short something or other. Like couldn't have been more than 3 foot tall at the time, and I was probably around 4'8", 4'9".
Well, I
This
am
was right before I went to
sorry to
middle
hear
school.
that.
Yeah, she. You want to talk about firecracker? Virginia, I think she could give you a run for your money.
I wish she could. I'd run with her.
That woman was something else. I call her a woman because even as a child, she was.
Yep.
I mean,
We're
we
born
were
that
in
way.
like 6th grade, or no, 5th grade. We were in 5th grade, and yeah, it was my first girlfriend.
That's really sweet. I mean, it's sweet. Shoot, that is such a terrible thing to say. I didn't mean it was sweet that she is no longer with us, but it is sweet that you're remembering and appreciating your first girlfriend. That's really nice.
Well, like I said, one, wine, rattling wine,
Yeah.
or rustle and wine. Yeah, rustle and wine. That was actually the name of one of my previous streams. It's called Rustle and Wine.
Oh, really? Yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't have my first boyfriend till I was like 16.
I didn't have my next girlfriend until I was 13. And then after that, I didn't have another girlfriend until I was 21.
Yeah. Yep. Shit.
A lot of people see me as a freaking horn dog. What they don't realize is I joke a lot. And I actually say things in humor and hilarity, because if I said things out loud about who I really am, y'all would be sitting there like, "Why me? Why do I have to watch this?" I'll be like, you clicked on, fucker.
Yeah.
I'm busting y'all's balls. I love y'all.
It's nice to get to know each other. I think that makes a genuine experience when we see each other around, and an understanding of personalities that, we kind of have a depth of that understanding. And I don't know how many people are in here. What do we got?
Well, we got
whole
11
10.
people in here, 10 people in here.
Love that.
I'll put it this way. Maybe this will give you a little bit of an understanding of why she was such a little firecracker. Her last name was Cox.
Oh, you can't beat her. Man, there's some I don't want to say unfortunate. That's disrespectful, but there are some very interesting names out there. I think one of the funniest names ever is the first name Mike, the last name Hawk. So it's Mike Hawk. There's a radio DJ in my town, and his name is Mike Hawk, and it's so funny.
That was made up.
No, it's not. I'm telling you.
No, his name was made up.
Yeah, it might have been. I know, but it's still funny as shit. Hi, Granny.
So yeah, that's one of the reasons why when I meet women nowadays is like I don't really give a shit, but what's your last name?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Give me some insight.
I don't really care about your last name. I just want to see if, like, for some reason, it's funny.
Yep. Totally understood.
I mean, let me put it this way. My name is Blaine Price. I have one of the most mundane names in all of namiology, which is the study of names. And yet, I have met some very interesting women with some very interesting names
Sure.
that you'd almost say are freaking stage names.
Right.
Now, before I was actually dating Charlie, I was dating her sister,
Oh, damn.
and her name was Pam.
Okay, so, oh no. So what? She was in the Cock family?
She was in the Cox family.
Coxman.
C-O-X.
Oh, C-O-X. Okay. Wow.
So yeah, she was in the Cox family. Pamela Cox, and then it was Charlie Cox.
Wow.
Now, if any of you know about several of the porn stars recently that have come out,
There's a few.
yeah, her.
Oh, is it actually her?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we dated
That
when
would
we
be
were
a
kids.
little slightly weird, kind of, because you knew her so long ago.
She had a name for it, and we used to joke about that when we were kids. Just like, you'd have one hell of a freaking a life in porn, and she'd get so red in the face. And
Right.
nowadays, I don't even think she even remembers all of that, because if she did, she'd probably be like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, no doubt. In Virginia, the high school close to mine, it was Cox High School, C-O-X. So one time they had a football game, and the head football guy got up in front of everybody at this award thing or whatever for the best schools. And he was like, yeah, so you might be able to beat the Wolverines over at whatever school, but you'll never beat our Cox. And he said it in front of the whole, everybody, parents, teachers. But at the same time, like, what are you supposed to do when that's the name of the team? You can't beat the Cox. They are the best football team in town.
Okay. So,
I don't drink all the wine that's left.
What flavor is it?
The other one was rose.
Rosé.
No,
Rose.
rose hip.
Oh,
Rose
rose
hip.
hip. Got it.
That's why I'm a little bit more fucked up than I should be right now.
You know, the rose hips, deer love those, the little hips on the plants after the flowers fall apart.
Yep.
And it turns out they have more vitamin C than just about anything on earth. They're really good for you. They're totally edible. You can make various things. You can make rose hip, like I'm sure you could do jams, whatever. But the wine, I have a ton of rose bushes, and I'd be really curious to try and give that a whirl.
Well, I could teach you how to make rose hip wine. Believe it or not.
Okay. So, well, as the hips develop and are there, do I pluck them super fresh? Do I wait till they ripen more? How do I
Walk up
harvest
to your rose bush and take your finger, mind you, watch out for thorns.
Mm-hmm.
But take your finger and tap it on the side, like as if you're sitting there trying to smack your finger against a wooden desk, like dead finger style.
Right.
Smack the side of the rose hip. If it bursts, cut it off.
Oh, so you're getting it really ripe.
Yes, extremely right. Because what you're waiting for is for the internals to start to ferment.
Uh-huh.
They ferment on the plant.
Okay. That is good to know. That's interesting because all of my hips are really, really hard right now. They're very new, and because roses are just now coming around. I know, I'm trying here, dude. And on another note, my cherry tree has thousands of cherries. Oh no. Here we are together, together, together. Here we are together, one big happy family. There's Granny and Janet and Nikki and Airgun Guy's back. Here we are together. I forgot metal. I know. But I want to try cherries, like make a cherry wine or something, or I'm going to do jellies, jams, but I've got like 4 or 5 cherry trees. Oh, I see. Riesling.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a total different flavor than rose hip.
Yo, yeah.
Whoa.
Riesling can be really sweet.
And a little bit funky.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Anyways, when you said my hips are really firm,
I know. I was like in my head, I knew that I had stumbled. I knew I slipped and fell. Oh no. Oh no. Every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn. Every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Hey.
Every rose has its thorn.
Vroom. Yeah, it does.
Not quite like my alabaster. Whoa.
I thought you'd enjoy that metal.
My favorite metal song, I'd have to say, if you call it metal, is Civil War.
Guns N' Roses. What we have here is failure to communicate.
To communicate.
Some men you just
can't reach.
Oh yeah, Mama knows.
So you get what we had here today.
Which is the way he wants it.
Which is the way he wants it. Well, he gets it.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses was my favorite band in high school. I'm not going to lie. My first tape was Bon Jovi, and I'm very ashamed to admit that. Don't judge me. But Guns N' Roses and Metallica, they actually did a tour together in the
I'm
night.
not mad at you. In fact, if you were like just a little bit younger, I'd be like, girl, we need to get together.
You just called me fucking old. Damn.
No, I didn't. I just said you're a little older than me.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. I didn't get into the hair bands as much, the hair band thing, but loved Guns N' Roses. And I think one of my favorite, I would call it metal, but I don't know if everyone would, is Metallica's One. Actually, the album And Justice for All is pretty much your dick. You cannot beat it. But One is so good. So good.
There's only two that are better, in my opinion.
Bring it.
You're going to love this. The Day That Never Comes.
Crap, I don't know that song. Who is, or band? Is that a song or band? I don't know the song.
Same band.
Is it on And Justice for All?
No. But it's one of the newer ones, but it's just like when you hear it, you're like, okay, that's fucking Metallica.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, there are some that you can see right away with the style, and I haven't listened to music, even bands that I liked years ago. I have not listened to a lot of music recently because it's just all nails on chalkboard. I'm more likely to listen to an album that's 10 or 15 years old than pick up anything within that.
Well, The Day That Never Comes came out in 2011.
Uh-huh. Huh.
And the other one that I love, I'm just like, I'll play this shit on repeat, and if you got a problem with it, we're fighting.
Right.
And that one is Down That Road. That's the song from Mission Impossible 2.
Oh, okay.
Hey, 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 here I go now. Here I go back down that road. I'm pain, I'm hope, I'm suffer. Yeah, 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 yeah. Then I went on, then I went back down that road.
That was beautiful. See, everybody in chat, this man can sing. He hides it from us, but it's there if you let it come out. That's why I sing when he drops off, so that when he comes back, it's 10 times better by comparison.
Hey, Virginia, one thing though. Just because I said you were older than me did not mean that it was any kind of degradation, honey. I want to point something out to you. More experience is sexy as fuck it all hell.
Why, thank you. I do have a little bit of that. I think that our generation, my generation, because I don't know, I guess that's about 40 to 55 is Gen X. I think that we age in a really interesting way. We had the analog part of our lives, and we were adults when digital started to come in, and cell phones and computers and things like that. So I think we have a really good balance with the experience and wisdom as well. We can see through a lot of things and appreciate a lot of things. But I thank you for that compliment, by the way. I hear you. That was a really nice compliment.
I'm probably one of the weirdest millennials you'll ever meet.
Mm-hmm.
I was born in 1987. Yet, I was an adult, pretty much. Adult mentality anyways.
Yeah.
By the time I was 10 years old.
Me too.
I mean, I was hanging out with adults when I was 4.
Yep.
I was doing astrophysics by the time I was 9.
Can't claim that one.
So when I say, I'm I was an adult when everybody else that was my age was being kids. Trust me in this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I was the oldest of 6 kids, so I didn't have a childhood at, in a traditional way. I had responsibilities, and from the age of 2, and then every 2 years was another baby, pretty much like clockwork. So there was a new baby from the age of 2 for me until the age of about 12, nonstop.
Nikki, don't you dare threaten me with a good time, damn it.
You know? Yep.
I
She would
told you
get
this
glee.
before. Don't threaten me with a good time when I'm drunk.
She's a professional.
Yes, she is.
That's so true, Janet. Older ones will take you down. I think when you get older as a female, you have less likelihood of just rolling over and taking bullshit. There's a need for the younger women, and including myself when I was younger. I've made so many mistakes to latch on and immaturely make choices that get you in trouble. But when you're older, I think there's a little bit more pensiveness, but at the same time can be more aggressive when it comes down to it. It's like we know what we like and what we don't like. And I'm not just talking physically, I'm talking about mentally, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically. It's already sort of known by the time you're between 40 and 50, or for most, I think.
Look at Johnny down here taking notes.
Yeah, he is. I wonder how many pens he's gone through this week.
Oh, yes. God,
Yep.
yes, that's funny.
He's
Hey,
licking
brother,
the ballpoint.
I want to point out to you, I wasn't trying to be mean to you earlier. All right. I meant to be on your side in that. Okay, so nothing but love.
Yep. All love. That is it. See you later, Metal.
Later, brother. You have a good day. Metal for breakfast. That dude
He's awesome. He's so funny.
gets up there in JBA's live streams, and I love talking to him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Really interesting dude. You should come over on Saturdays. The decompression chamber. I do that while I'm getting ready for the canning parties, and I just listen. I can't always chat constantly, but I have it on my phone. Or in and out on the computer, and it's really cool to get together. There's only about 10 of us in there at any time, but music is such an inspirational, soulful experience. It's kind of like a little mini concert or hangout session. And yeah, I appreciate you, Metal. Have a good day.
Hey, I showed you this the other day, right? Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and pause this. I have copy this. I'll paste it to this, and then I will do. No, okay, it was. There we go. And there. All right. Hold on a second here. This is, like I said before, this is Ben at Suspicious Observers.
Yep.
Every morning he comes out with a new one. And all his news is some pretty amazing shit.
Right.
So I'm going to go ahead and share this up there. Y'all go ahead and kick back and watch.
All right.
Remember that I want you to go and promote his video. So even if you watch this here, please
Yep.
go give him a like, go give him a share, share it out to your friends. If you haven't already, subscribe to him. Get that information that he's putting out there, because this guy's got his head on straight. I'm gonna probably have to watch this again myself because I'm fucking faded.
Good morning, folks. Today we've got a synchronizing moment. We look over amazing space news, and the Betelgeuse micronova story from yesterday gets even more interesting. Filaments surging on the north, by the way, surrounding an active region without enough sunspots to flare, and both sitting at the southern reach of the northern polar coronal hole. Let's get started at spaceweathernews.com, and in 193 angstroms you can see the coronal holes, the bright active regions, and the thin dark plasma filaments. Folks, you can tell the termination event still hasn't occurred up there yet, as the coronal holes are still in their polar incarcerations. When they let loose across to the other pole in reversal, the solar flares will be right on their heels. Quick look at the calming telemetry presented by the solar wind. Left side, up top, and on the bottom, you can see the coronal hole stream impact and geomagnetic smack, respectively. Minor geomagnetic storm effects wane to calmer conditions now. Folks, since 120,000 of you watched this in the last 36 hours, this is a moment to synchronize since most of the questions are coming in the exact same way. In case we need a reminder, this was the order of the events and the timeline based on the data of Earth's weakening magnetic field, and then basic math. We told the story twice in that video actually, once in visual form, and then again as that colorful list. I cannot stress enough how easy it is to start digging deeper on this topic. Beneath every single video, we put resources for you to learn more. It's the description box below every video on this YouTube platform. There are daily news links, the websites, pretty much every day, a link to the disaster cycle playlist. You can also find that and all of our playlists at our channel page by clicking our name. It's the 12,000 year cycle, and you can click that as well. Now, I do indeed implore everyone to take the time to see the data and the papers and the progress of the science, but it is a bit of a nerd run mixed with totally awesome animations. But that disaster summary video the other day was the summary of the full movie, over an hour long, and with many, many updates since its release in 2019. The next best video to watch is the 9-minute Science Revolution video that comes right after it in the playlist. Folks, I compiled over 300 years of researchers' work for our disaster book and all of the modern observations and science and theory. It has been equaled in the last year in volume. What took centuries to discover and publish in 2020 was near completely reconfirmed in just 1 year. Pedal is going down. We're accelerating both in the solar system and at the channel. Check that video. In or out. Up first in the articles today, we find Alma breaking down a young stellar environment and finding surprises. The spiral arms in the young disk and the inner gap required an explanation as they don't go well together. They do have a guess on the former, nada on the latter, but it's okay because this animation almost completely makes up for it. Anyway, let's go out to the cosmos, where if only our eyes could easily see plasma and magnetic fields and currents in dark mode. One of the things we'd like to see are the remnants of the primordial magnetism. This controversial topic is, shockingly, about whether or not it's even real. And when a distant gamma burst was seen mashing up its own field with the primordial ones encountered by the shock, it was a huge boost to the affirmative in the question of whether or not there was and is an underlying magnetic character to the entire fabric of the cosmos. That galaxy that astronomers have nightmares about trying to explain just got a bit harder to explain. The one that definitively lacks dark matter, like they all do in actual reality, is actually a bit further away than they thought, which is not good news for them. If it was closer, it might have mathematically eased their conflict, but it's actually further away. Objection overruled. This is cool, though. Look at the plasma halo around a distant galaxy cluster. It's extremely far away. In fact, the magenta points are the galaxies local to that cluster. The white and faint colored blobs are all in the foreground, with the magenta points in the back. That massive blue and reddish thing is the plasma halo of that supercluster. Veteran observers clink and move on. Well, folks, I kind of figured Betelgeuse story wasn't finished yet. There's a split among astronomers. Some are saying the star itself spit out a mini occultation in what I called a micronova yesterday, and the others would rather spin in a seated position than admit to such a thing. They made an animation that shows a random dusty blob spat out in only one direction, and it happened to eclipse the star. Their wording is pretty funny, actually, in trying to come up with a non micronova explanation. What, like a volcano on the star? Stellar processes do reorganize upper layers in hours' time on stars. This lasted for weeks. What are they talking about? Folks, the better explanation is currently the minority that this was a shedding of its outer shell in a nova like event at very low energies, kind of like the anti nova giant star that blinked, the one we reported last week. These are so much more common than they've realized before. Anyway, we greatly appreciate your support. Go to the links below the video, click our name to go to the channel page, take advantage of what is basically a free video library on the disaster cycle, and a whole lot more. We've got wind maps and shots of our star to close. Subscribe because we'll do this all again tomorrow, right here. But right now it's 5:45 a.m. in the news.
Oh, hey. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Please come back, Blaine. I don't know the rest of the song.
When did I drop off?
About 3 seconds ago.
Okay. That was when I turned it off. Yes, everybody. I turned it off right as he was going into the wind maps and weather maps. Definitely go and check out his video. Watch all the way to the end. Go and watch the weather maps because he has the most comprehensive weather maps. His weather maps are based off of plasma science. They're not based off of the regular NOAA only. So
yeah, I remember we talked about this last night.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know I talk about him a lot, but it just because I've searched the internet for different physics and whatnot. The reason why you only have recently met me and gotten to know me is because for the last 10, 11 years, I've been doing nothing but research on YouTube.
Yep.
Into things like physics, math, science, all the different engineering and stuff. And a lot of the videos I watch, a lot of the people.
Oh boy. Ah, geez. Y'all, I ain't lying. I need to make a music list. Crap. Dang it.
StreamYard, it's dick.
I do. I'm going to legit make a list.
All right. Well, like I said, it's some interesting science. And because I like science to a kind of I'll say it almost stalkerish kind of level. I mean, don't get me wrong. God, how do I say this without being offensive? I do astrophysics as a hobby, as like my absolute passion, because I've never loved anything more than I've loved astrophysics. And so I sit there and I watch his videos and I learn new things that I didn't used to think about. And they stick into the actual textbook astrophysics like nothing else.
I'm not going to lie. I just shut down for about 5 seconds. I didn't hear a word you said. My computer went down. It just went to all circles thinking, and I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh the stream, and then I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing. Okay, Virginia.
Okay.
All right. And see, you can all hear me, correct? 5x5. Lima Charlie. And Virginia, when you have refreshed and everything is clean and clear, come back on up. I'm operating without the special electronics tonight, so try and bear with me, folks. I'm sorry.
Morning, Eric. Great to see you.
Hello.
Eric is always a delight. He's a very nice man.
Don't mind me, Eric. I'm Dunk.
Keep
As
that
Dunk.
halo. I'd like to see some videos, Eric. I know you've got your channel. Oh, Eric, I do need to. We'll get that email going. I did write it down because it's on your channel. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I just remembered when I saw your name. I'll get that to you, and you can show me those bowls.
See, every time you say that, it's like I keep on hearing that he's going to show you his balls.
Right? Like I have an accent. Show me your bowls. He polished them himself. Stained them, treated them. They are this nice nutty color.
Polished them himself. They're this nice nutty color.
Yep. Just
I
went.
wonder. You guys sit here and I get kicked off because I'm fucking laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
That almost smells like tobacco juice.
What flavor is that one?
Riesling.
Oh, the Riesling. Right. Okay. It might help if it breathes for a while. Sometimes it does with certain wines.
Yeah, white wines do need to breathe.
Yep.
Red
Janet-
wine, you do
Sorry,
not let red wine breathe. Okay? I don't know if you know this. The longer you let red wine breathe, the more of a headache you'll get.
The sulfites activate more.
Mm-hmm.
Roger that.
So don't let red wine breathe. White wine, on the other hand, definitely let it breathe.
It'll bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Splurkins if I should. Whoa. Apologies. I told you I'm Dunk.
He's Dunk. Yep.
I'm not just drunk. I dropped the R.
Oh, 8675309. 8675309. Gotta know the rest of that song either. Sorry, everybody, to hear my voice singing. Word. Dang it.
I'm not saying anything. I don't want to insult you.
Oh, it's bad. It's my voice is as flat as my chest.
No. Okay, fine. I'm going to insult you.
Yeah.
Babe, you got tits.
No.
By
No.
comparison, you got tits.
Well, yeah, I do. I do. Yes, I do. They're not that bad. I see you, Bella. Don't be teasing. I'm doing my best here. I think it's fun. Those of you who
By the
stay
way, I don't know if you noticed
target-
this, but it doesn't matter to me, just like dangerous. It doesn't matter to me if you got big titties, small titties. Titties are fun.
right?
Philosophy.
They're useful.
Philosophy speaking.
Philosophically.
Drunkard?
Right. You can just mumble and I'll translate for everyone. That's the new stream. I'll be your interpreter, like how people have interpreters for various languages.
Him being dunk.
Yeah, him being drunk. Oh no. How I wish that I had Ricky's girl. Ricky's girl. Actually, how I wish that I was Nikki's girl. How about that? Hell yeah, she'll love that. Nikki's girl. Oh man. So sorry, you guys. Luckily, it's only a small number of people witnessing this.
Janet, I'm going to agree with that. Mostly because I'm straight.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but she's right. She's right. We can all face
Let me
facts.
put it this way. Everybody likes a good pair of titties. Not everybody in this world likes handling a baby bird.
Yeah. Is that a euphemism or? I'm just trying to be clear.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Look, if it looks like it's a featherless baby bird.
Yeah. Oh man. Cockeyed and all.
Yeah. By the way, I may be hung like a swallow.
Y'all, we are learning. He should drink wine more often. We know all of this. He dated a cox and he's hung like a swallow.
That's a joke, by the way. If you've ever seen a swallow's cloaca, you'd go red in the face. Because anybody who's hung like a swallow is actually, by comparison, bigger than a horse. Just say it. Just say it. It's and body proportion size, by comparison. A swallow's cloaca is about the size of my pinky finger.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the bird is about this big around.
Oh, wow. I see. Oh, I got it. Okay. It's all coming together. I got it.
Yes, I'm not hung like a hamster. I'm hung like a swallow.
You know, I've seen that joke made and I did not get it. I'm not going to lie. I didn't get it. It was one of those ones that I would see sometimes. Somebody said something about that the other day and I'm like, man, there's something between the lines there I'm not picking up.
That was Mutt. And the man said he was basically hung like a tuna can. And
Right.
Dangerous kind of just went along with it. When I say I'm hung like a swallow, I make pigeons jealous.
Well, maybe Mutt meant a tuna can from like a dollhouse kit. Scott, I love you. I swear to God, if you hear or see of this joke, believe me, it's all in love. I couldn't resist. It was wide open.
Hey, brother, you walked into it.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
not
think
trying to troll.
No,
I got nothing but love for Scott.
Oh,
right.
yeah. It's all good. In fact, him and I, we were on the other day with Ron.
He was on earlier.
Yes, he was. Oh, I know. Yeah. But we had a nice talk. afterwards with Nikki and got to know each other. And he's a pretty nice guy. He took a while to grow on me, but he is a nice guy. And I'm not saying that in rudeness. It takes me a while to warm up to most people. I sit and watch for a long time.
I'll say.
Right? Oh yeah, trust me. You know. Janet, you ain't right. Damn it, Janet.
Damn it, Janet. I'm going to have to put that up there for everyone to see now.
Yep. Facts.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She's always got the quickest. It's just the way, I mean, it is the way her mind works. Boom, she's got it.
She's got more quips than a pamphlet.
Right.
Y'all got me sitting here going, oh, I feel bad now. I done something wrong, and I know I didn't.
No. I didn't. I'm not throwing her under the bus. You know, Airgun guy, I think you have mostly women in here. You can't be doing that much wrong. Although I think there's only one or two that are not female. So you can't be doing that much wrong, man. We enjoy you.
Well, here's the funny thing is that all of you are married.
Well, in a way.
I'm joking, of course. Don't take it personal.
Yeah, actually, it's funny. We're all in the same similar situation.
No, it's a joke of all of you are married. I'm single, and I'm like the guy who that you walk into a desert expecting for a flood.
Oh yeah, you're looking for the oasis.
It's a joke.
Yeah. If that were all true, I don't. Yeah,
Nikki, you're too funny.
I'm not going to speak for the other ladies about our statuses, but it's not a cut and dry desert. It is a vagina fest, however. I'll give her that.
Janet, anybody who's got a sense of humor has to be smart.
Yeah. Comedians are really intelligent. You have to piece together human nature, and because things are funny because they're true. So absolutely, I think they're very intelligent.
I bit my tongue. And by the way, I'm not married because I learned from my mistakes. Thank you very much, Nikki.
Yep.
My mistake was I tried to become engaged to a woman who didn't understand the meaning of loyalty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a common story. I found out a decade after divorcing my first husband that he was sleeping with my best friend the whole time. And it kind of blew me away because she didn't seem to me to be that kind of girl. She just didn't. And I learned to never, that was a big trust lesson, because you really don't know people and you don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it was pretty gross, actually. It was really gross. It was disappointing. Really?
We joke around on here, but honestly, with y'all, I caught my my ex-fiance in bed, not necessarily with my best friend, but with my worst enemy.
Oh.
What's worse is that we had actually at one point had a dick measuring contest.
Oh no.
And that's why he was my worst enemy, because he felt really fucking ashamed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm an average guy, and this guy could not freaking hold up a pencil, a golf pencil, mind you, to a
Yeah,
10-penny nail.
I understand. I totally understand.
Yeah.
I mean, not personally, but personally. I was going to say, what
pretty
breed of
sad.
bird? If you're hung like a swallow, it must have been some kind of bird.
Let me put it this way. Young man could have made a freaking toddler feel empowered.
Yeah. Well, if
I've
you've
never
got
seen
the,
something that was this long
yeah, well, yes. Yeah.
until I
But
met
if you
him.
have the other, that is not necessary if you can make up for it,
Let me
in
put it
other
this way.
ways.
Like
Yeah.
I said, 3 inches. This fucking big around.
That's
Dude was
really
hung like a fucking hamster in real life.
Well, bless his heart, bless his heart. I'm going to assume that he found love and that he found a way to make it work and that he is incredibly happy. And
Nah. she
well, I got to try as the empath here. Bless his heart.
she ran away from him and went and got with Aldi's dumbass, actually.
Huh.
Look, I haven't always had the smartest women around me. I admit it. Y'all are a whole different breed.
Yeah. Well, let's start with breed. Are we human?
I would say we're part animal, each one of us, because there's no fucking way in hell that we're all 100% human. Otherwise, that woman was definitely not even 90% human.
Right. I get that. I get that. There's questionable people for sure that where I guess I wouldn't go into the hybrid aspect and right this second, but behaviorally, there are some people who act more animalistic and
Don't get me wrong, I'm a wolf.
I think it's like
By nature.
instincts, just going on knee-jerk instincts as opposed to
I'm a wolf by nature. I'm the wolf without a pack by nature. But that being said, I am not like that.
mm-hmm. Yep. I'm a wolf pack
Oh
one.
my
I
God,
always
Nikki.
Oh, Nikki.
I had a
She's
ball
got her
gag.
ribs.
I had a ball gag. It didn't work.
Yeah. Damn it, Nikki. Bring out the
No,
gimp.
you don't understand. I had whips and chains. I had a ball gag. I had a mask. I had a freaking a bondage outfit. Didn't work with her. She didn't
Yeah.
figure it out until like after I finally just caught her in bed with another dude and said, "Nah."
My eyes are very wide right now, picturing all of this mess. I like it.
You could imagine. I don't have it anymore for good reason.
Yep. Janet, there's not only hyenas, there are vultures. Morning, Spike.
Hey, Spike, how you doing?
Yeah, we get it.
Hey, I still have a balls gag. I don't have a ball gag anymore, though. My balls gag works really well.
Yep. There's something wrong with y'all.
Let me put it this way. I don't highlight my hair. Honey, I still got a pair. I'm still the guy.
Yep. I'm trying to break my mind away from being deep in thought on all of these ball comments and I'm just trying to go ahead and let that image go, all of them. It's intense.
Hey, you gotta love Spike, man. Anytime he comes into the chat, there's always a good laugh.
Absolutely 100%.
Squirrel launcher videos. Fuck it.
Spike is awesome.
Fuck it.
Morning, Andrea.
Did I really misspell that? Damn, I feel bad.
What happened?
I misspelled squirrel launcher. And the worst part is I misspelled squirrel. Give me a second, I'll share it. I fixed it, but I'll share it.
Okay. We watched that yesterday, the squirrel launchers.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Hang on a second. Y'all will see what I'm going, oh, yes, about. Just a moment. Chrome tab. Squirrel launcher. Share mine. You see this?
Yep. Yeah. Those were
Okay.
hilarious yesterday.
Okay. Yes. They're getting more intelligent.
Yeah, right. Learning.
They're like, is there any way I could do this without ending up flying? Hey, bro. Morning.
I thought you were in the chat.
I am. Just earlier, I was in the middle of one of my videos. Yes!
Poor thing.
Climb aboard for your frequent flyer miles.
Oh, no. Swish.
And this is spring loaded.
Oh.
He's gonna make one of these at least. What the fuck? Did you see that tail? Full spiral.
haul ass after landing, though. They're good to go.
Burner. I'm sorry, I get this. I get how what a worm burner is because that's from baseball. Oh, he made it. No, he didn't.
Did? No, not yet.
I was about to say, I was like, shoot the hoop, shoot the hoop. Come on, make that shot. Oh, bummer. Oh, shit. Okay, on to the next stupid. Well, we must do more. More. I tell you more. More.
Yeah, Nikki, that was funny.
Fucking excellent is what that was. That was almost as good as sex. Almost. Don't get me wrong. I love sex.
I'd say it was better.
Depends on the sex.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a lot of squirrel zappers. Lots of fucking squirrel zappers and ninja courses. There's one. Shall we? All right, my little wing nuts. Let me do this real quick so that they don't kick me off the StreamYard.
Oh, good thinking.
What the fuck? I guess he found a piece of plastic. Oh, it's a butter knife. Must still have some peanut butter on it.
Oh, yeah. It looks like a popsicle stick or something.
All right, next ups. Here we go. Squirrel about to take flight. Guaranteed liftoff in one video.
T-minus.
Yeah, I would love to watch the freaking trolls do the same thing with this as the squirrels here. That is so true, Janet.
For some people, they can destroy your yard and your garden, and they're destroying mine. I have rabbits, mice, deer. They get all. Now, I wouldn't try a deer launcher, but
My favorite food is rabbit stew.
is it?
Yes. It's actually my absolute favorite of all time, as long as it's done right. I'll turn down deer backstrap steaks for rabbit stew.
Huh. Not gonna lie, I've never had rabbit.
Oh, I
I'm
love
not-
rabbits. They taste good.
Yeah, I'd give it a whirl. At least once. I mean, well, also depending on preparations, I might try again.
Look up the recipe for Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer. Okay.
Yes. Oh, so good. Time for liftoff. I don't even know. Is this like freaking like a clay pigeon squirrel chucker or something?
It is a buildup, isn't it?
It's a total freaking build-up. Look at this. Give it a second. It'll do it. It's just like a couple of seconds before he gets chucked. Okay, here we go. Starting to tension the spring mechanism and all that. That's one chunky squirrel. I'd eat that.
Very chunky.
I'd eat that on a shish kebab.
It'll be a fun landing in the snow.
Man, if you never had squirrel, you don't know what you're missing.
Go shoot us one.
I can't, bro. It's illegal down here in the south. Fuck, I would right now. You have no idea. It's like fucking walnut flavored bacon.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love squirrel. Oh my God, is it good? You'd think, oh no, it's like a rat. No. Honest to God truth. Tastes like walnut flavored bacon. Walnut smoked bacon.
What are you drinking out of that little bitty cup? Water?
Wine.
Oh. Mm.
Wait a minute. I was promised a Chuck. What the fuck? I was promised liftoff. What is with this?
Is there any more wine?
Of course there is.
May I get some?
Sure, just don't get too stupid.
I don't get too stupid. I only get stupid with tequila.
Okay. Oh, there we go. I missed it. He disappeared. He disappeared into the snow. Whoa. Whoa, my pardons. I swear to God, it's not me. I blame the yips. Let's find another squirrel chuck.
How was that Chinese food?
Something funny this time, because that was too long and boring. Whereas, like, a lot of the stuff that, you know, I love watching squirrels that learn physics the hard way.
The hard way?
Not to mention, you know, there's probably like fucking, 6, 7 people in this stream with me.
Where's the porch?
Virginia's in there, but she's probably busy.
I'm right here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that won't come out. Never mind. My bad.
My bad.
Give me half a second, guys.
How was the Chinese food? Was it good?
That was good. I still got some more. Oh, nice. There we go.
I finished my whole thing last night.
By the way, that's an actual antique corkscrew.
Yeah?
This thing's older than I am. Anyways.
Yeah, those are sweet. Yep.
Where is me a squirrel so as I can find a way to make him fly? Yeah, lots of electrical squirrels. I watched that on my own time, but it's kind of graphic.
Watching squirrels electrocute?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to watch it.
It's kind of graphic.
Yeah,
to
I
me,
wouldn't do
it's
the
satisfying.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that one. Just in case.
Yeah.
Squirrels gotta watch out for you, Blaine.
See, it's satisfying to me because they get zapped. They don't get killed, mind you, but they get zapped and they learn that's not somewhere they want to stand. And it's kind of just funny to me because I wish I had a cattle prod for every fucking liberal out there.
Sure.
Here, this will make sure that you don't have the same views. Let me just touch you with it once.
Yeah.
That was the view my dad had growing up. So
Yep.
Isn't like doesn't getting hit with a cattle prod feels the same way as getting hit with a taser, or is it different?
yes, exactly the same way. It hurts.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Oh my God! I found the God hole.
What?
The God hole. This is the best. Everybody, you're gonna love this one. I've seen it once. And shout out to this person. This is fucking hilarious. The squirrel never learns. It's just like, you dumb mother.
He's just picking me up early today.
It's just like, and then he gets disheartened. He sits there and he licks himself for a second. He's like, I gotta clean up. I got some on my crotch. This is just wrong, man. Why did he have to put Vaseline on it? What? Come on. Anything better? Come on. No, it's just, come on, man. I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. I can get there. Fuck. One more last college try. No. So yeah, it's some pretty funny shit there. Let me see if I can find one that's actually another squirrel launch, because everybody likes the squirrel launches.
Why don't you type in squirrel launch?
Because I already did, dude.
And nothing popped up, huh?
No, this is what came up.
Oh,
One of the many.
oh.
Okay, there's Squirrel Olympics. There's all sorts of stuff with squirrels. You guys wonder why I fucking
Yeah,
I say shit about squirrels.
Olympics.
Y'all wonder why I say shit about squirrels. I'm telling you. It's just fucking hilarious.
Squirrel Olympics sound nice. I would like to see what that looks like.
I got a whole bunch of lulls for Squirrel Olympics.
I think I have seen Squirrel Olympics. Is that the one where they try to climb up those traps and try to get past those little?
Yeah,
I like that. I like that.
like the Mark Rober one.
Yeah,
but it's a little bit more involved. Squirrel Flinger. Where did I see that one? I think I saw that up here. Yep. Gotta see that one. This is fucking excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Full screen with y'all. So this squirrel wanders around, gets his ass pretty much in a bind, and says, I'll just go for the mother load. Yes, that is beautiful. Here, motherfucker, hang on. It's a squirrel tilt the world. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you kill me. Especially with how dumb squirrels are. Oh, yeah, that was good. So what am I missing?
Sorry, I keep getting cut off. My service is going out. It might go out in 10 minutes at 6 a.m. I keep getting all circles. I've actually not really heard you for a couple of minutes. So.
Okay, well, I got to take a piss. Can you entertain them?
Oh,
This time,
no.
this time maybe with your wit.
Oh, my wit?
I'm, I'm totally being a smartass right now.
Yeah, I could do wit.
Okay, well, I got to take a piss, so I'll be right back.
Janet, Groundhogs. All right, Caddyshack is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. It's the Baby Ruth in the pool. Almost certain that's Caddyshack. Yes, absolutely hilarious. And I cannot believe Bill Murray. He pretty much cemented his his role in Hollywood, and he's so young. If you go back and look at it now, all of that film was awesome. That one scene where the dude comes out of like the hotel and he throws up in the convertible all over the lady or whatever. Absolutely insane. Like, oh, they're running under your shed. Yeah. Janet, I already did 867-5309. Yeah. And I don't know if you heard it, Nikki, but I did Nikki's Girl. How I wish that I was Nikki's girl. Right? Come on. Rocked that one out. You might have been out of the room. It's actually pretty funny if you think about it. Yeah. You guys are cracking me up. I mean, Janet, how do you get rid of them? Oh, dynamite. You're ready for dynamite. Well, so far, what's working? And those squirrels, they're totally fine, I think. They go out in the bushes or land in the snow, or I have them all over. They eat every single one of my plums, like before they even start to ripen. They just get completely nibbled away, and it's really annoying because I love plums. They're Italian plums, so they're really small. They're kind of like a little bigger than a $50, and they don't get that sweet. And they kind of stay a greenish yellow, but they're absolutely delicious. And the squirrels completely tear them up, you know. Oh, and you guys, I was talking about cherries with you two, Nikki and Janet. I've got to figure something out. My cherries are starting to ripen. I've actually eaten a few already. They're perfect. So that would be fun. Now that I'm thinking, yeah, cherries. I'm going to use my canner to maybe do some jams or figure out different recipes of things to try, because there's so many and they fall on the ground and end up going bad. I mean, there's just thousands of them.
See, I love cherries.
Yep.
I'll actually eat my way through a whole orchard. My bad. Don't let my drunken tongue actually get in the way of your mind. Orchard. Yeah. Uh-huh. So, you didn't get to see this. This is actually absolutely hilarious. There's another one here. I'm going to let you see this one. Hold on. This one's fucking hilarious because it's just a squirrel sitting there and getting pretty much spun up like a washing machine. Okay, share screen. Yeah.
Janet's going to go all the shining on her. Yes, Janet.
The fucking shining.
Yep.
Here's Janet.
All work and no play makes
All
Janet
right.
a old girl. Mm-hmm.
Here's Squirrel. This should be fairly fun. This fucking squirrel actually has a good grip. This is the twirly bird bird feeder. It makes it so it's impossible for a squirrel to actually sit on it because of the way that a squirrel sits on it. The weight causes a contact in the electricity, and it spins the squirrel right off of it.
Wow.
But a bird won't actually weigh enough. So it's a really cool piece of technology. For those of you who don't want to have to shoot the squirrels.
What an interesting ride.
I'm pretty sure he's sick by now.
Right?
I know I would be.
I'm sick watching it, you know?
At this point, I'd be like, yeah. Oh, God. Let me off.
Yep.
Yeah, he's getting sick. And so am I.
Yeah, for sure. Where'd it go?
The spins.
Oh,
Yeah, he finally found his way down to the ground and took off like a bolt.
yeah. He'll come out of it all right, though. It'll be okay.
Yeah, that's what the squirrel flinger, the whirly bird is all about. Droll Yankees, Yankee family of squirrel-proof feeders.
All right, everybody, I'm jumping down to chat because I'm at 6 o'clock. I'm going to start fuzzing out anyway, but I'll be watching and giggling with everyone.
Hey, everybody, you're welcome to chat it up. I can't see the chat right now, but just understand I'm trying to find you the best content out there.
Yep.
All right. I want you to giggle and laugh with me because I'm having a good time.
The nutty squirrels. Yeah, I'll be here. I'm going to jump down and I'll be going to bed shortly. So I'll see y'all tomorrow and in a minute also.
Okay. I need somebody here to tell me not to click on those freaking electrical ones because every time my finger wants to go for it. Oh, this'll be too funny. This'll be fucking hilarious. All right, we're gonna watch this one. It's completely blanked out. It's hilarious, by the way. Squirrel runs up to the plane and he flies the plane off. It's just too funny. So here he's explaining how the contraption works. Let's get up to the exercise of stupid. Yes. Okay, about like 3 more seconds. Here we go. The exercise of stupid. That is fucking excellent. Oh, that's too funny. It's a squirrel flying.
Oh my god, I'm dying laughing. This is too much. Here he's saying apparently the squirrel didn't damage the airplane too much. God, that was funny. Oh, thank you so much, Hobby Wars. That was excellent. I needed that laugh. That was joy, unadulterated, pure and utter joy. Oh, make me laugh too hard. You know, my brain hurts. Okay, let's find something more funny. We'll try some more squirrels. There's a whirly bird. Yeah, Janet, that's a whole new meaning to flying squirrel. Yeah, Tiger does a lot of fun, cool shit with squirrels and tigers and cats and all sorts of funny, weird shit. And we has left off. Little bastard can't actually pull himself out. He runs back up on the ladder. What is this? Whoa! This is what happens when a squirrel gets grease pulled. He tries leaping at it, and it doesn't work. So he tries harder, and it doesn't work. So he climbs the tree next door. And then he realizes this was the wrong tree. This is what happens when you have an infatuation with squirrels. They run up your pant leg. This is just wrong. I'd be pulling out an air gun at this point. That's too much chubs. That's like the level of chubs that is like, bro. Dude, do you understand that that squirrel is the same size as you, cat? I'm just saying. Y'all are pretty much the same equal size. That squirrel's getting one hell of a ride, bro. Lift off. Oh. He's trying to drink from the thing for the hummingbird feeder, and it's not working. Hey, look at Santa Squirrel. It's totally Santa Claus was a squirrel. Now we have a couple of cats that have their heads detached, thinking, I'm going to eat this squirrel. What they don't realize is yonder squirrel does not give a fuck. This is why I don't feed the squirrels. That's a pretty dumb cat. What is with this squirrel? He's burying a nut in the fucking dog's fur. This squirrel wanted to play water balloons. The squirrel doesn't understand what happens with a slide. Yep. That's why it was for birds. The ultimate freaking prank. Bro, that's too close to the balls. Oh, that's way too close to the balls. Holy shit, it's Squirrelzilla. What the fuck? That's a jumping potato chip bag. He's like, fuck you, I'll take the nuts, bro. Squirrel meets ball. I'm guessing this is some sort of chattering video part, which actually has to have the noise. Oh no, they're felling a tree. And it falls, and a squirrel jumps out. It's amazing what squirrels do with balls. It's also amazing what Janet does with balls, but I'm just joking, Janet. Don't take it personal, honey. It's all squirrels. Why? Because I'm distracted like a squirrel. Holy Holy shit. Bro, you got a squirrel up your ass. That's fucking cute as hell. Janet. That was excellent. Okay. That's not what I was trying to do, damn it. Let's do this again. Back to yonder and pause much. No, I wanted pause. Thank you. Pause, not go. Damn, I'm drunk. I'm really drunk. Well, shit, let's branch out a little bit. I want to feel happy all day long, folks.
Still down here watching
Holy
squirrels?
crap, that cat caught a fucking gigantic fish.
Cat caught a fish.
Bro, like, I'm gonna rewind this real quick. I want my brother to see this. Y'all will trip
I like
out on
cat
this.
videos.
This. Lick, lick. Cat smack. Cat catches fish.
Wow. Wow. Look at the kitten. Look, that cat wants a hug.
That cat doesn't want a hug. That cat wants to kill something. Just like this cat, it's like, fuck you and your human paws.
Human paws. That makes me laugh.
Puppy dog has eaten butter. Or no,
$1.
that was $100 bill. The chickens don't give a fuck. Look at this. Look at this.
I see this one.
I haven't known peace in years. And I never will again. Ow.
Look at that cat butthole. Ugh. Stinks.
That cat got a big old whiff of it. It's just like, whoa. I'm sorry. That's both really wrong and really funny. But greyhounds are normally that skinny. That's why I'm laughing.
You're laughing at the greyhound because it's skinny.
It's so skinny that you could watch food go down its throat. And that's normal with a greyhound, by the way. That is a loyal dog. Oh my fucking hell. I broke my cat. He thinks I understand him now.
I broke my cat.
Here this is. They act like what they're doing. Privileged as fuck.
Smart
Shaggy.
animals. Smart animals.
Oh joy. They're coming for all of us. Well, I hope they brought a towel. Cat's like, come on, let me just freaking wipe my scent on you, human. Come on. Dog's like, I didn't eat some though. I did not eat you, bra. Oh, chicken! Chicken trigger word. Yeah, well, Janet, if they come after us, there's more than enough wrenches to come after them. And at this point, if they decide to actually attack us, we've already held our line. If they attack us, take ground. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just being straightforward. If they attack us, take ground. Otherwise, we just talk and laugh and have a good old time. That dog has got some serious fight problems. I hope you like pit bulls. Jesus. It looks like Yoda. I did not make butt music. I didn't. I'm not gross. See, dogs actually can speak English, in case you didn't know. I can't actually put the sound on here. I would. Cats are sitting here like, I gotta learn how to do this. This human has special grooming powers. And the dog's like, what's your fucking problem? What? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, motherfucker. Cockatoo's like, I will give massage, but do not expect happy ending. Puppy dog's like, dude, squish. Needs no words. Puppuccino. So this puppy dog. Yes, those pets were adorable. Yep, that's a husky in trouble. It'll try to talk you out of it. It'll try to butter you up and say, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. And this is a Labrador who's just farted. That is an English pointer, if y'all didn't know. When they fall asleep with their tongues out. That is fucking awesome. Husky. Rub my belly. My dog has severe separation anxiety. Watch him fake a limp so I don't leave. treat. This guy said no so many times to a treat. The dog told him no. Oh, that's so mean. It's just like that's the way that the dog's reaction is. Like, I'm gonna take your nose off. Dog's like, dude, the fuck? Oh wow. And that's something right there that a man will even go, okay, I give you this. It's cute. What the hell is that? It's a hat turtle. Oh my god. I've seen this happen to cats before. They go ape shit when you scratch their butt. And dogs are the same way with their chin, like right around the chest fur. Yeah, that was the point where he knew. He fucked up. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay, my chat is lagged. If you didn't know, dogs can count. And cats do not like the taste of human. Believe it or don't. Especially when they're your cat. That's when he knew. He fucked up. This is what happens when your dog gets too old and decides to move out. Poor pupper. I hate them little clippy things. Pugmeisters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dog's like, oh my God, human, what did you just make me do? It made noise. Are you fucking kidding me, human? This is why I don't have cats. They do a horrible job of brushing your hair. Holy shit. Oh my God. It's a delpoodleation. Not seen one of those in years. That's the dog snoring, by the way. It's actually pretty funny. I'm just not going to sit there and... Okay, this guy's wearing a label across his head. Dog's like, are you fucking kidding me? You got me all excited for this shit? For a fucking hunk of lettuce? Here, cat, chase squirrel. Now, see, this is a dog that knows how to do it. Cat's like, do you mind? I'm taking a bath. Human. That camera is irritating as hell. Yeah, you don't know what you're saying when you bark at a dog. Not a good idea. Because they know you don't know what you're saying. That's why they're forgiving like that. But honestly, it's not a good idea. Fucking dog. Its whole butt is wagging. Oh. Wait a minute. Were those two dogs Frenching? I missed something here. Cat, you're supposed to drag at the freaking dirt on the bottom, not on the side. Okay. 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 Are you fucking shitting me? That little pupper dove right into somebody's undie pants. No, I can't keep up with these videos. I'm tired. Ah! Well, I guess we're running out of funny content. I know you're trying to be fun. You're trying to bring it back, Nikki. Thank you so much for that, honey. Really. It's a shell phone. What the fuck happened to that dog? Holy shit. All right, everybody, ready for some whack-a-troll? They are well rested, we are tired, and yet it shall be funny and fun. Cat. Cat's like, back off, peasant. Holy cow, it's good. Whoa, that is an evil dog. That is a very confused dog. That is another very confused dog. I don't know who this person is, but he seems like an animal himself. But what the fuck? He barked so hard it knocked him over. CPR, I think. Chat's like, I'm not gonna bite that, dude. I know you're hurt. That is one of those oh moments. Dog's like, bro, I will proudly come over and say hi anytime, but you can't have my bone. No, you can't have the bone. It's a chinchilla. Holy shit. Whoa. All right. So it's 6:30 in the morning, 6:40 in the morning. I'm tired. And these videos are putting me together a sleeper here. Oh my God. There's a possum asleep in her bed. That looks like a sweet cat right until it freaking eats your arm. That's a big old tomcat. Holy shit. Yeah, that looks about like what a couple of pointers do. All right, yeah. I'm about at that point. So much love, y'all. God bless. I was tired. Y'all have a good night. And I appreciate you. God damn, that thing's ugly. So don't be ugly people. Be beautiful people. Be good people. Just like that cute little puppy in the window. And I love y'all. Good night. Yo, guardsman, he is out.